for it.
Good afternoon. Welcome to another weekend of great racing, live racing and coverage from the EquinEdge stretch run. We got Gulfstream Park, second day of Santa Anita, Woodbine, Monmouth, Meadowlands, and others, and special guest today from our good friends at Keeneland, Mr. Jim Goodman. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well, Justin. How are you guys doing? I'm taking a little break here before I get busy.
Yes. The meet is right around the corner, right? And we wanted to have you on, Jim. We're doing a promo for Keeneland with EquinEdge. You get all 17 race days for $7.95. It comes out to about 56 cents a day. I think somebody told me it was about 6 cents a race, Jim.
You'd be crazy not to spend your money on that. And I don't get a penny from your product, but I mean, I know a lot of players who use it religiously, and $7.95 for the entire meet is incredibly generous of you guys to try to get people familiar with your product.
Well, we're glad to have you. Oldy, go ahead.
Yeah, so obviously we're glad to have you a week before this year. Typically, we have you on the week of, and you're already pretty stressed. I'm sure you're stressed now as well. But curious, there's always something new that you have going on for the horse player at Keeneland. So I'm curious what the new fall meet, what do we want to call it, invention is.
It's a minor tweak this time. We're going to do what Oakland does on our show bet on track. And that may not be a very sexy thing to do, but one of the things that we realize at Keeneland, there's a lot of casual players, a lot of small players. And Oakland has had a lot of success with doing that bonus. And what we wind up doing is we do a 10% takeout on that wager instead of 16%. So if you're on track, we calculated a 10% takeout. So therefore, for example, if you have a $4.20 show payoff, it will be around $4.50. So if you're talking about playing a big bet, or if you're talking about doing a show parlay with a bunch of your friends, or if you just like to cash tickets, it's a nice little bonus to look at, and it gives our people on track an incentive to bet that pool. We're not doing anything else different. We're going to do the $3 pick three, turf pick three that I invented a few years ago that a lot of people have copied.
Yep.
I do think if Churchill had done that a little bit earlier, I really like their $3 late pick three, and they've been very successful with it. I think it's a little late for us to implement that, but we're going to take a look at that for next spring. I was hesitant to do it because the way the tote system works, you lose that 50-cent pick three in that third to last race. And I was worried about the handle going down, but Churchill's actually gone up 40 to 50% on a lot of days on a $3 pick three, and the payoffs are amazing.
So are you prepared to pay Matt Miller the bonus when he puts down like $10,000 to show in person during the fall week?
He's physically at the track. Absolutely. We'll take the bonus.
Yeah, he'll probably be there.
It won't be much if he's playing that much to show. It'll be, and of course with penny breakage, it's not quite as significant when you're looking at 210 versus 212 or something like that.
I'm just teasing. I know he likes to place bets for the staff there during like the fall meet and stuff like that, and I could see that being one of the things he could take advantage of. So
he does that. And he's very generous to all the staff. The staff love Matt at Keeneland. Yeah,
and the staff's fantastic too at Keeneland. We love them. So, as I look at your fall meet too, I just feel like you're going to have big fields. The weather's been amazing, knock on wood, lately. You know, is there a particular race or trainer you're looking forward to seeing this year at Keeneland?
Well, one thing, the jockeys are all going to be in Kentucky this time. I don't want to knock New York, but our purses are so much better now than they were 4 or 5 years ago that our jockey colony is going to be unmatched. You can see that the guys that are going to Churchill, and they're all going to come to Keeneland, plus a few. So we're going to have a strong jockey colony. We're going to get big fields. What we hope and pray for in the fall is good weather so we don't have to take races off the turf. Yeah. That's where the field size gets decimated if you take it off the turf. And last fall, we took 0 races off the turf in the entire meet. So I don't think we're going to duplicate that. But it looks like good weather for the opening weekend. So maybe that'll be a harbinger of things to come and we can have a good meet. October's a beautiful time of the year in Kentucky, but you do get some storms occasionally. So hopefully they'll happen on Monday and Tuesday when we're dark. The race I'm looking forward to, Torpedo Anna is going to come back in the Spinster on Sunday, and she's going to be matched up against Nitrogen as of right now. It's not going to be a big field, but that's going to be an incredible race with 2 of the best females in the business. And unfortunately, BJ is not going to be able to ride Torpedo Anna, so Kenny's going to get somebody else to ride her. I think there'll be a lot of people lined up to ride her on Sunday.
Yeah, I think I heard maybe Flavian is lined up to Pratt is lined up for that. Mount, I don't know if that's official, but that's what I heard.
Yeah, I heard that too, Oldy.
Okay. That's a good choice.
Yeah. So what about you? Got any questions for Jim here?
Well, I know Jim is always a huge Kentucky fan. Going to root for your Wildcats this evening. Yes, I see them. I would be curious, though, Jim, more non-horse racing, but what are your thoughts on UK basketball this year and after last year?
Well, of course, we had a divorce from John Calipari a year ago, and Mark Pope came in. He's a Kentucky guy that won the national championship for us in '98. By all measures, he was a great success the first year. We got to the Sweet 16. Cal had not gotten us that far in the last few years, and it was time for him to find a new challenge and for us to find a different kind of team. And Mark Pope this year has loaded the cupboard with at least 12 players who can play anywhere. I'll tell you, Owe is going to be probably the SEC preseason player of the year. Jalen Lowe comes from Pittsburgh, where he was an outstanding point guard, and he's got better people around him. And the person you got to look for on Kentucky's team is Jaden Quaintance, who is a huge. He's grown even more since he left Arizona State, and he had an ACL problem last year. He probably isn't going to be ready for the first games, but he'll probably be ready in December. When he becomes part of the team, they're going to be tough to handle. So I'm looking real forward to it. I actually renewed our season tickets this week. So nice. I will be there every single time in Rupp Arena.
I love it. Jim, I don't know if you know, but I've been a Kentucky basketball fan my whole life, even though I live in Washington State. Mainly going back when Duke played Kentucky long ago, and Christian Laettner hit that basket. And I've never been a Duke fan, but I've always been a Kentucky fan. So I always root for your Wildcats.
Well, that's nice to see. I was in New York last year for Christmas when we played Louisville, and we went to a bar up there with 300 other Kentucky fans. They reserved the top floor of a bar in New York City, and everywhere you go, there are Kentucky fans, and they either love us or hate us. But that's okay, kind of like the New York Yankees. But we should be back now, and I think this year's going to be a lot of fun. SEC's going to be tough again, though. It was tough last year.
Yeah. I'm a little disappointed we're not playing you this year. We've played, I think, 4 or 5 straight years. Yep. But, and I get the Yankees reference, whether it be Kansas or Kentucky, you show up in somebody's gym and that's their NCAA title game in a lot of cases.
Yeah, we always talk about it being the other team's Super Bowl. And when the SEC was down, for quite a few years, the only teams that sold out their arenas was when we played them. at Mississippi State or at Vandy or at Ole Miss. And now, there are sellouts everywhere because the SEC's gotten so much stronger. But I do want to go to Fog Allen one of these days when we play Kansas there. That would be a great experience. I've never done that.
I definitely recommend it. I get there about every 2 years these days, plus Kansas and Kentucky both play every 3 years at the United Center. So I typically get to the State Farm Classic when it's here as well.
It's a great rivalry.
Yeah.
Kansas is always good, and we're almost always good. So and Bill Self is a great coach.
As was Coach Cal. I mean, we had a barn burner of a title game that Kentucky came out on top in about 10 years ago now. And then
2012, it's 13 years ago. It's 2012. Yeah.
And we got Coach Cal when he was at Memphis in overtime in a title game. So, they're quality games, typically quality players. And, I grew up both a Kansas and an Illinois fan. So I grew up rooting against Indiana and Kentucky, I'd say. But if I'm being honest, but, I prefer Kentucky to Duke any day of the week, or North Carolina for that matter.
That's good to hear. I can concur with that. I prefer anybody against Duke. Anybody they're playing. It's my favorite team. So.
All right. Second favorite team, because Kentucky's your favorite team.
Yeah, that's true.
So, Jim, I'm curious. There's mention of cause or computer assisted wagering in the chat here. Is Keeneland doing anything to change that, will change the impact on, retail players with betting coming up this meet?
I thought you might ask me that question since my name has popped up quite often on social media today. We have chosen to address the issue in another way. And without giving a whole lot of details, I personally don't believe that cutting off at 2 minutes to post is the end-all answer. Because if you look at NYRA and if you look at Del Mar and now going to be Santa Anita the same way, you're getting false numbers on the win odds as it relates to the exacta payoffs. And so the gripers that were griping about the win odds shifts are now griping about the exacta odds shifts.
Yeah.
And it's real. There's no doubt. I played an exacta the other day at Indiana Grand that was going to pay $12 when I make the bet as they loaded in the gate, and it wound up paying $5.60. So I get it. I understand. So everything happens at that last minute, and you really got to watch the odds. But I think just by doing the cutoff does not solve the problem. There are ways of us reducing the impact of CAWs, and we have done some things along those lines short of cutting them off that we saw some success in the spring. If you go back and look at our spring, we only had 2 instances of what I would refer to as egregious odd shifts. Sometimes odd shifts happen, like the next to last race at Santa Anita yesterday, the horse dropped from 16-1 to 8-1.
Yeah.
They had 9 races and 8 of them were fine.
Yeah.
Well, that one race, I think they are cutting off at 2 minutes to post. So that was not a CAW player. That may have been Justin betting $5,000 on that. Because the optics are that 16-1 to 8-1. Oh my God, that's a huge drop. No, it's not. It's the same as going from 3-1 to 3-2. It's the same deal, but it looks so much worse because it doesn't take that much money for you to take a horse that's not been getting played, that's been cold on the board, 16-1, and then somebody pushes in $5,000 at the last minute. And I think in this case, it was a retail player. Could have been a big retail player, but they do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then maybe all 3 of you guys run the same horse and you each bet 2,000 on it. That happens. You cannot avoid that. And when you handicap a race and you see that horse at 16-1 and you think that's a bargain, you're not the only person looking at that 16-1 shot. All the other people that are handicapping that race are thinking similarly. And so for you to think that 16-1 is going to stand up is not logical. So I think we've done some things, and if you guys can figure out, rebates occur when a track charges a host fee, and then the bet taker gives the remainder of that or a big portion of that to the player. Just like if you guys play on TVG or NYRA bets or whatever, you get rebates if you're a big enough player, and that's the way it's calculated. It's calculated the same way with CAW players. So there are other ways of cutting back on their play, and we've tried to do that rather than try to cut off at 2 minutes to post.
Well, I'm glad that you're willing to comment. I know a lot of people talk about it, and I think it obviously impacts the game and everything, but it's good that we know about it and understand what's going on.
Yeah, it does impact the game, and they are, they have some advantages, but there are ways of limiting those advantages, and I think we're always aware of what the horse players think of us, believe it or not, and we want to have it as level a playing field as possible.
So the meet starts here shortly. Great number of stakes races. You guys obviously always have big pools. Are you guys expecting, shippers coming in from international? There are obviously always going to be some, and then you have your traditional kind of American horses. But anybody that you've heard that may be shipping over?
Aiden O'Brien is going to bring Diego Velasquez to the Coolmore Turf Mile. That's the big name that I've heard. We've got some other horses that are possible, and that race is probably the most likely of horses coming across. I've got a list here of the horses that are possible, and John Quill is possible. Howard Wallowitz, of course, is a United States horse. Chad Brown has Program Trading, Cuatro Centro, Rhetorical. So that race is going to be really good and could have a couple of foreign horses in it. That's the one opening weekend that usually draws the foreign horses if possible. And we're looking at horses that ship over here. It's not quite the same as when we have the Breeders' Cup, because we certainly have a lot of foreign horses during that period of time, because our Fall Stars weekend, opening weekend, fits perfectly with a prep race for the Breeders' Cup.
Justin, do you mind if I bring the first from San Anita in real fast here?
No, go for it.
And Jim, would you hang around till after that?
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
Second day of the meet, first of the day.
Sparta FC.
Yeah, Barrios had a big day yesterday. Not on too many mounts today, though.
You're in the gate.
There's one mount I remember I loved him on today, though.
And they're off. Tiger of the Sea had a very nice beginning. So too the favorite Della Terra. These two vying for command. But it is Tiger of the Sea who is quickest and up to take command. Mendelssohn's Angel is moving up in between horses as part of the pace, as is Pavel's Etoile. They are followed on the outside by Sally's Wish, who's 4 lengths off the lead. Dialing Destiny is trying to make some headway early on. Moving through on the inside, coming to the half-mile pole. Then Mia Pia, Naturally Bond in between horses. Sparta FC outside of them. Cash's Candy and Surfin' Candy at the back. Tiger of the Sea, sharp on the comeback, 2-length lead. Pablo's Etoile in second. 2 more back to Sally's Wish on the outside third, as Pablo's Etoile is right up to Tiger of the Sea and takes the lead with a quarter of a mile to go. Della Terra with a lot of work to do, currently 6th. Tiger of the Sea has another gear and turns away Pablo's Etoile powerfully with a furlong left to go. Pablo's Etoile now coming back for more. Out in the center, Mendelssohn's Angel. 16th pole, Tiger of the Sea. Pablo's Etoile, Mendelssohn's Angel on the outside. Pablo's Etoile, Mendelssohn's Angel. Here's the line. Mendelssohn's Angel runs down Pablo's Etoile.
Wow, that's a great finish. I was on the 1.
And just with one eye on Justin's race at Gulfstream there, because he's alive in the mid-pick 5 for about 11K to open the show. So definitely got to keep an eye there for him and keep our fingers crossed.
Heck yeah.
Well, Jim, I'm curious, and we thank you for coming on. What are you most looking forward to at this spring meet? Or fall meet, sorry. Fall meet.
Oh, spring meet. That'll be next year. obviously Fall Stars weekend is a great weekend. We always see the 2-year-olds and the Dolly Alcibiades on Friday. And then some other not so famous races. The Castle and Key Bourbon on Sunday is a grade 2. It's a win and you're in for the Breeders' Cup. And of course the Juddmonte Spencer that I mentioned before. And then the Claiborne Breeders' Futurity on Saturday, looking at Ewing, Spice Runner, Ted Naffy is the big name, I guess, Boast for Elliot Walden, and for Will Walden, I'm sorry, and Big Dom for Tom Amos. So we're looking at, early Derby contenders, early Oaks contenders. Kenny McPeak is always strong in the Darley Alcibiades. He's got a couple there today on Friday as well. And then the TCA is another race on Saturday that has Vodka with a Twist, Lava, Minx Palace, Positano Sunset, who's really come in to her own lately. So that's going to be a nice race as well. So Fall Stars weekend, we open up with a bang. We open up Friday and then we run 11 stakes races opening weekend.
Nice.
So no getting ready for that. It just comes at us. And one thing I want to bring up, when you all watch it on TV or if you're out there, we've got a brand new paddock at Keeneland. We've reconfigured the paddock to make the walking ring actually smaller, and we're going to use it for a winner's circle for stakes races. In the past, I don't know if you're aware or not, but we do the winner's circle on the turf course for all stakes races. And that's going to be changed. We're going to bring them back into the paddock where the people can see the horses and the connections have better access to the director's room where they can celebrate with a glass of champagne or whatever. So when you look at the Keeneland paddock this fall, it's going to look completely different. And we got a big building on the other side that's not quite ready for opening yet, but it's going to look beautiful. The paddock is framed by all this Kentucky limestone. So it's going to be a really nice area on TV.
Amazing.
That's
I know
awesome.
you've been working on that for a while there too.
We have been working on it for a while. We thought it was going to be open for the fall, and a lot of construction things happened with some millwork didn't get put in, some carpet was late, and it just got to be a point where we were going to be rushed so much to get it open that we decided to put it off for a little while. It will be open for the spring.
Very cool. So
Excellent.
I'm keeping an eye on Gulfstream here, Justin. But what about Jim? What about what used to be called the fall contest? I think there's a slightly different name this year.
It's always been called the BCBC NHC Handicapping Challenge. We call it Grade 1 Gamble in the spring and BCBC in the fall. It's scheduled for Saturday, October 11th, $3,500 buy-in. We'll usually have between $240 and $260, both online and on track. Registration's open now at Keeneland.com. And, first prize in the spring was the lady who won it from Florida got $71,000, a BCBC and an NHC, along with her $30,000 and change in bankroll. So it's a $100,000 day if you can win that contest. So you guys know a couple of people who won that contest. Yeah.
For
For
sure.
sure.
The 2, If I Can Dream.
Still a little early there, Justin. I'll keeping an eye on that. But
We're rooting for the 4, Jim, before you go.
Mm-hmm.
and then there's a affordable contest the day before, correct, Tim? On
Yes,
Friday.
Right. So I did that. A lot of people were saying they didn't want to travel for just one day of contest. So I constructed that, just a very simple $400 entry fee, $250 any way you want to bet it inside the race. And you can buy up to 4 entries. So that's a good way to get qualified.
Oh, nice.
BCBC, 1 spot,
Start
and
for the
4
favorite
entries.
Wooten headed off for the early advantage, moving up at the rail. That's Action Delight on the move.
So we're rooting for the 4 here.
Badly
Four.
For Justin.
Back and join third. Valentine is next. 3 more to Hawk, a length and a half better than If I Can Dream, who's racing together with Negril, and the trailer is Noah's Honor. To the far turn they go. Reyes, wasting no time. He sends Wooten on with the task. He's 3 furlongs from home and now 3 on top. Valentine is up to second, passing Action Delight, who retreats to be third. Fourth is White Bullet up on his outside. That's Hawk trying to run over 7 lengths to make up. 3 clear of If I Can Dream, then Negril, and Noah's Honor is last. Wooten with clear sailing to the wire and 4 lengths to hold. He's inside a quarter of a mile from home.
Yeah.
Clear. Valentine working harder. Hawk is
No,
next.
he's running on.
Grill, red cap far outside.
He might get a
Everybody's gonna
piece,
have to do
but
some serious
after
running
he's
to catch
gone.
Wooten. And let's be serious about it. Nobody's going to catch Wooten. Wooten is inside the final furlong on a 7-length lead. Hawk trying to hold off Negril for second. 8-5 on Wooten. He's in front. He wins by 2.5 in the end, as Hawk did do some good late work to be second. The photos for...
Well, Wu-Tang is for the people.
Wu-Tang.
All right. Sorry about that, Jim. Didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh, that's fine. I'll get preempted anytime for a good race.
All right. Let's see if I can get this reorganized here one more time. There we go. All right. There we go. Sorry about that. We were talking about I believe the secondary $400 contest. Yes.
Yeah, and I had one of my players call me a couple of days ago, and he's in the hunt for the tour championship, and he doesn't have a live number yet. You have to have at least one live contest placing to qualify for that. So, when I told him about the $400 contest, he's coming to Keeneland rather than playing online. So it's a nice bonus on Friday. It keeps everybody off the streets and get you a shot at a BCBC for $400 and NHC and a little bit of prize money as well. So, and the tour points are important for the top 15 anyway.
Yeah, so we'll try to encourage Scotty because I know he was involved in the tour and on the leaderboard for a while. We'll see if we can twist his arm on getting there, but
It needs to come down. We'll take good care of Scotty.
And yeah, I mean, I'm disappointed. Unfortunately, as most of the people know, my father's had some health issues, so I'm probably not going to be able to get out there this year. Knock on wood, things are pointing upward, and not upward in a bad way, but for him. But I kind of feel like I have to be around this year. Yeah. But it was really, I enjoyed the time we had at Keeneland, enjoyed getting to know you, and thank you as always for your hospitality as well. There really is no better place than Keeneland.
When you cross the Ohio River, we get friendlier. You didn't know that, did you? You ever heard that, Oldy?
I haven't, but I don't spend enough time on the Ohio side of the Ohio River, so I haven't seen the unfriendly side, I would say, either. So I think, but yeah, I hopefully we'll be out there in the spring again, and
I'm glad to have you.
Yeah, the hospitality is amazing, and I'm not just saying this because you're on there, on with us, but there's no track that treats us better as horse players than Keeneland does, and we know you're the major player and part of that. So we thank you very much for that.
Well, you're welcome, but we've probably got 1,000 employees who feel exactly like I do. They have an ownership in the place, and when they open the door for you, or they're working the paddock, or they're taking your wager, they all feel that same Keeneland feeling that I feel. So we've got a lot of team members who you could compliment as well. I'm happy to take the compliment, but I will pass it along to them as well.
Of course, we have a quick. So Scott, we will have the Keeneland stream, and again, as we have in the past, as far as I know here, and then hopefully, knock on wood, we'll also have the Spanish language with Alfredo as well through the channel.
Sounds good.
I mean, the more the merrier. He's averaging on weekend. He did like 42,000 views yesterday on the Spanish language stream. And as of 2 hours into his show, he was about over 20,000 today. So I'm looking forward to seeing those numbers. And I think it's something else that we'll be able to deliver to our track partners as well, in terms of viewership and handle. So we're looking forward to that as well.
It's a great idea. glad you picked up the slack there.
We appreciate it, Jim, and you're welcome to hang around and handicap some races with us, but I know you're also busy, so I don't want to keep you too long.
Believe it or not, I have to go back to my simulcast facility at Red Mile, so I came home to do this, and I'm heading back out, but I appreciate it.
But I appreciate that.
Oldy, you're going to have to, that background there is not accurate now. We've got a big old building on the other side of that now non-existent rock wall. Actually, where the rock wall is where the horses are going to be saddled in the basically the lower level of that new dining facility. So it's going to be really cool.
Yeah, so you'll have to send me a new picture to use then until I get out there. But
I can do that.
But you look at the sky there. Somebody told me that the sky in the background there looks like a painting, and that's one of the reasons I've kept using it. Just it's such a pretty view of the sky.
It is a good one.
That's another advantage of you crossing the Ohio River.
That is true, and I promise I will be across the Ohio River as soon as possible, hopefully for the spring. So,
okay.
Appreciate it, Jim. And we loved our trip to Red Mile as well. Justin, Chris, and I took a impromptu trip to Red Mile when we were out there to see the what do they call them? The horse. Justin, what do they call them? You're muted. The slot machines, but for the historical horse racing machines. We wanted to see what those were like. Yeah. But Red Mile, beautiful facility as well. And
they're running their Grand Circuit right now. So they're running live racing today, and they've got 3 more days of next week. So it's some of the best harness racing in the country will be at Red Mile today, and then 3 days next week, I think Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Nice.
Well, appreciate it, Jim. Appreciate your time. Thank you for not only taking time out of your day, but coming home to take time out of your day. And hope you have a great rest of your day. If you need anything, reach out. I don't know what you would need, but Eric,
I need a lot of winners. Is what I need. But before I leave, I would encourage all the viewers to take advantage of that $7.95 offer that you guys are doing, because trust me, from handicapping Keeneland races for the last 40 years, you need all the help you can get at Keeneland, because you've got horses coming in from everywhere, and the software compares. Obviously, it can give you a better idea of what horses fit the races, and so I think it's a great thing that you guys are doing, encouraging people to buy your product for Keeneland.
Yeah, appreciate that, Jim.
You're very welcome. You guys, hopefully you can come and see us.
Oh, yeah, we will.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, Jim.
Thanks,
Go
guys.
Wildcats.
All right. Thanks.
Yep, good luck.
That was Jim Goodman from Keeneland. He's the director of wagering. We're lucky to have him as the director of wagering and as a friend of EE. We thank him very much for his time. We thank Keeneland for their support. And like he said, please scan the QR code in the right-hand corner. First time of me saying this today. It'll take you right to that $7.95 promo that Jim is talking about. 90+% off. $7.95 for the entire meet, not just for one day. And you get EE. We will get into it here, though. We have coming up here, we have Laurel race 9. We're 0 minutes to post, gentlemen. Let me get that up here. That would be my Anita ticket. But let me get up Laurel race 9 here. And gentlemen, how are you, by the way?
I'm good, Oldy. How about you? Doing all right?
I'd be doing better if I didn't just click off what I was trying to do there. There we go. All right, so we have the Laurel Futurity coming up here, Justin, where I know we handicapped this for the preview show. I was Futurity. I was 361 here. You were 356.
No.
Right, on the round race. No, you were 811. I'm sorry.
No. I didn't use the 8. I had the 6 on
Oh,
top.
611.
Green light day for Kenny McPeak and Mr. Elliott. But yeah, but I think the 11 runners. But I like the 611. You know, just play a little exacta there and a win bet on the 6.
And I was 11-4 now that I'm looking at the right line on the thing. They're a little bit behind time here, so kind of threw me off. All right, Mike, any thoughts real fast here as we make sure we get up to Laurel in time here?
Yeah, I took a quick look. We're all on different horses. The top Scotty pick there, the number 1. Second win, top win percentage. Just missed. I mean, he lost by 2 3/4 last out at this distance at Colonial, but I think, as a chalk. But win percentage goes up enough. GSR stays the same, and felt that he had a chance here at a decent price.
All right. Getting ready to go in the gate. I'm having too much fun with the sound here.
Yeah, what was that?
New feature.
Nice.
On StreamYard. There's a soundboard.
I love it.
I've already
Proton.
Got some explosions and some woohoos.
But we have loud alarms.
There you go.
With explosions.
I like it.
We got Boom Shakalaka from NBA Jam.
Nice.
Gary, yes. I've always been a Wildcat.
Sunrise.
I'll tell you what, Justin, I've been picking them so many times in the brackets and crap, and it's been disappointing me.
They're off here, the Laurel Futurity. Blue Suede Hooves going to fire out first. Proton got away well, too. And Majestic Blue on the inside, up third with early speed. And just tugging along into the second spot. Proton going to be in no hurry. Raiding along right off that leader. Blue Suede Hooves to the first turn run. Jutland also under a hold there, racing along. About 3.5 from the early pace. Sunrise moves over to the 2-path around the turn. And Blue 42 is next. They are followed by Parks racing third last position. Green Light Day. And SS Quality at the tail of the field. 15 or 16 lengths will cover them in the opening quarter. 24 3/5 of a second for Blue Suede Hooves and Victor Carrasco. They lead the way from Majestic Blue by about a length. 1.5 more. Jutland well settled for the backstretch journey, and it is Proton outside in the clear racing in fourth. Then 2 more lengths to Sunrise and Parks alongside of that. Blue 42 in Green Light Day, and it's well back to SS Quality. The half in 49 3/5 of a second. So Blue Suede Hooves up front, heading into the far turn, 3.5 out from the line. Majestic Blue second. Jutland poised to pounce on them from third. Same 2 for Proton. Proton now on the move. Proton moving up well, 3 wide. Around the far turn with 3 ace to go. Then Parks of the far outside there, 3 wide, and Sunrises in between horses. They race to the top of the stretch, and they make the turn for home. Just holding is Blue Suede Hooves. Outside Proton is set down. Proton continues to march forward. Jutland gets a rail run. Jutland moves second on the inside, but Proton got the jump. Proton from Jutland, a furlong left to go. Late run Parks outside for a share 2. Here's Proton. Proton and Jorge Ruiz in the Laurel Futurity. They'll bound away to win by a length and change. From Jutland, Parks was third, and Majestic Blue fourth.
Chalky chalk. Dang.
I love gold.
44, 43.
Yeah. 7 minutes to Anita, 10 minutes to Woodbine, 11 minutes to Gulfstream. So we're going to be very squeezed in for the next little while here. Why don't we guys take a look at Anita race 2. The allowance optional claimer, non-winner of 1 race there. This 4 is 5-2 on the E morning line. Second E pick, top win percentage there. Is not getting bet though, 6-1. Did beat 62s last time out. Looks like it has tactical speed and can stalk there, but is coming out of low sale. What are your thoughts here, guys?
Yeah, 4 was one I was taking a long look at, Oldy, but I didn't land on the 4. I was looking at the 5 Ghost of Midnight. Has 3 previous wins at Santa Anita. One at 7 furlongs, and then 2 at a mile. Has cut back since then. And this will be his second race at the 6 furlongs. So I expect him to improve off of that last start at Del Mar.
All right. So you're on the 5 Ghost of Midnight.
Yeah, I've been facing tougher too. So
yeah. And you're getting 2-1 there, which seems like a fair price. Justin, what about you? What do you think here?
Yeah, I don't. Not a huge preference. It to me looks like the picks 4, 5, 6. Yeah, but no non-betting race for me.
Yeah,
non-betting race for Justin. I'll go with the 4 just based on the price here, but I was either 4 or 6. I think the 5 might be too far back.
Yeah, I don't know, but I mean, the 6 looks like he needs a lead to me, Oldie, and I think the 1 will give him a little bit of pressure. So that's why I was looking for somebody to come off the pace, mainly for those 2 reasons. That's why I landed on the 5. That and Horse for the Course. With the 3 previous wins, I know they were at longer distances, but.
And for those of you who are new to EquinEdge and to the show as well, Mike Saletta is our Santa Anita analyst. So when you see the notes on the system, like I will show you here on the 5,
you can beat up.
that is coming from Mike. I should introduce Justin does Gulfstream for us, and I do Woodbine. So that kind of gives you the lay of the land for for a good portion of the rest of the day today as well. Here, we're 3 minutes from Santa Anita. We are 6 minutes from Woodbine and 7 minutes from Gulfstream. Justin, do we want to talk a little bit about Gulfstream as well here? Maybe the late.
Sure. Go ahead. Yeah, I can. Sorry, you're just kind of catching me here.
Sorry, I caught you off guard there.
Yeah, it's a good late sequence. I think you can play it really cheap. This would be, I think my tickets actually looks like my ticket's $40. I'll share it real quick. Or go ahead. You have a ticket there. So why don't
go ahead. I'm not even done handicapping. Go for it.
Oh, yeah. So I like 2 horses here. These are I played a daily double saver bet from that pick 5 into the 2 and 9. So we'll see what happens. But just using 2 horses here, I absolutely do not like Liska Bianca at all. The favorite, the price is short. The horse just broke its maiden. It's Sano, who's to start the day, he was 2 for 32 at the meet. He now might be about 2 for 35. Slender Slipper was one of my better bets of the day, and you're getting an absolute dream price. Second off the trainer switch for Morrison, and they get back to the Chipita, which I love to see. And you look here, this horse only has 1 win back on the dirt, but ran well last out on the dirt. They get back over to the Pita. They stretch out. Ran well in a 54 last a year ago, August. But I think the move to the Depita is key here. It took all of a sudden a lot of money. Now 3-1 was 6 or 7-1. But down to the E morning line, and then the 9 horse is getting absolutely crushed at the window, which I like to see. Currently 9-2. If I remember right, this is Miguel Vasquez for Delgado. You can see here has run well. 3 back was the favorite in the 50, going 2 turns back last winter, and then out of blinkers last out. So second time blinkers. Miguel Vasquez rides currently has 11 wins or 12 wins, one behind Zayas. So I'm only using 2 here, and I'm not using the favorite. The 2 horse looks like maybe becomes a favorite, so that'd be great. Next leg. Well, you and I covered this race. I'm against Lenaloo. I know you like Lenaloo. Lenaloo is a nice horse, but I cannot take that short of a price. She's a filly here facing the boys, and that was a tough win last out. She's a nice horse. I worry a little bit of her coming back, but I had Monster on top. Going to be the speed of the race on the turf. They're finally on the turf. It's been a bit. Arundel here. I think Zayas, D'Angelo. The 2 of them are going to take a lot of money, and then I'm also using the 5 the 5, 6, and 7 as prices. And then in race 10, I'm against another favorite late here in the 7 horse, and I'm going to look for the 1 or 2 to sit the trip off the speed, going 8 furlongs. I don't like those outside posts sprinting 8 furlongs, 1 churn. I don't think the 7's all that amazing, so I'm going to try to beat him. It's a bottom-level claimer. I think Pet Mat's my top pick. And then spreading in the last. This is a bit of a difficult maiden special to end the card, I thought. So spreading there. But, $40. We'll try to beat a couple favorites and get it to pay good.
All right. There you go. There's Justin's pick 4. Let's get to Anita. And they're off already here. If we can get them in, can you move that over for me, Justin?
There we go.
Thanks, Rick.
Sound, Oldy.
Sound, yeah.
Side. They're in the final furlong. Berlin Wall not going away. He's in between horses. Grubauer on the outside. Lawless World Tough. And Ghost of Midnight is taking off with giant strides. Ghost of Midnight and Abel Lescano blow by the
Good
ball.
call, Mike.
Berlin Wall second. Lawless World third. Photo for 4th between Grubauer.
Baby.
Well, you could have the Berlin Wall or you could have the Bluelin Wall.
There's some cool horses names today already. Sometimes I'll just get the name.
We have 1 minute to race 8 at Woodbine as well.
Woody.
I thought the 3 Salted, who is currently 6-5, was a decided favorite here just based on the horses that horse has faced, even with the drop here. The other horse I liked was the 6, the Scotty Longshot, who is not getting bet at all, and now 11-1 as a second-time starter for Drexler. So I was just 3-6 here at Woody.
Yeah, I was looking at that 5 with the pace advantage. Doesn't look like much other speed in here, right? Not
Right.
too much, but who's that? Oh yes, Cassie and Hernandez.
The horse is kind of cheap, is what I would say.
Yeah. I mean, first trip on the synthetic too, so works are pretty good.
You guys are seeing that okay? Here we got the sound on, and then we'll
Yeah.
go straight to Gulfstream.
Yeah, let's see if that 5 can wire the field here.
Goes in. They're set to run. Off their race and bobbling the break. Moonlight Promises away well. Ginger Zip from You and
Oh, he
Me
didn't break.
coming through towards the inside. Salted, Ludicrous, and Shades of Jade. And at the back, Moonlight Promises in behind Rideau Falls. They're tightly packed up and narrowly in front. Ginger Zip and Ludicrous pushing up on the inside. Length to Shades of Jade, Salted, and around them, You and Me. And taking off is Rideau Falls. And last, Moonlight Promises. No clear-cut leader until now. Ginger Zip a half, Mew and Me to second. Third, Ludicrous, followed by Salted. And out wider is the other grey, Rideau Falls. A length away came Shades of Jade. And Moonlight Promises off the inside at the back. 4.5 covers them. And Ginger Zip in front. 3/8 to run by 3/4, Mew and Me. A length and a half, Ludicrous, Salted. A length and a half, Shades of Jade, Moonlight Promises. And on the outside, at the back, Rideau Falls. They come to the quarter. Ginger Zip in front of Mew and Me. A length to Ludicrous. Salter getting to work. On the inside, Shades of Jade. To the outside goes Moonlight Promises. Ludicrous bumping through in the center. In front, Ginger Zip. A length to Ludicrous. Mew and Me. Salted, Shades of Jade. The inside. Out in front narrowly is Ludicrous. Shades of Jade making ground behind Ginger Zip. And Ludicrous in front. Shades of Jade on the inside. Ginger Zip battling out the minors. Ludicrous at a...
That was the money bag horse.
I have a.
Oh, my cookie! Oh!
Nice.
All right, we are getting close to the gate here.
Man, the U.S. is getting hammered.
Yeah, what a terrible.
It's disgusting. And then doesn't help the fans are ignorant. I mean, we're getting our ass handed to us, and you're acting like a bunch of goofballs.
Well, you're better off watching the Washington Huskies versus Ohio State.
Yeah, for sure.
Huskies are up 3-0. It's but almost halftime.
Good call. I'm switching it.
Yeah, it's going to be a great game. Huskies should be ranked. I think either way, they'll probably end up ranked after this game.
The horses are at the gate.
Michael Bush needs
It's now post time.
a single.
Moving in
If
for
he gets
race number
one more
8,
back,
starting leg of the
he's,
late pick 4 offering.
A single away from the
Two
cycle.
turns
right
on the
now.
Tapeta
He's 2
track.
home
Race
runs,
favorite is 6.
a double,
Lisca
and a
Bianca, first
triple.
start against winners.
Oh, nice.
Last two up, Miscreant and Wider Than a Mile. Wider Than a Mile. Joe Bravo to the outside gate. Locked in, ready for action. They're off. Excellent start for Bon Mati. She timed the start well and looks out for the early advantage. Marabina is going to have something to say about that. Slender Slipper holds down the rail, and she's marching forward. So these three almost in line. They get ahead of Miscreant, who races from fourth. They're putting Slender Slipper in very tight. That's going to push Marabina up over the heels of Bon Mati. So Bon Mati eventually clears over. Under a strong hold is Slender Slipper. Marabina's on her outside. Big grip by Vasquez on Miscreant. Fourth on the outside from Ave Phoenix, who races in fifth. And it's back to Wider Than a Mile. At the rail, 3 dots and a dash, together with race favorite Lisca Bianca. The trailer is Mamuka. 23-4 for the opening quarter. Pretty good clip here as Bon Mati tries to settle it in mid-race. Leads by a length over Marabina second. Miscreant is on the outside. Slender Slipper a bit better to handle, fourth at the inside. Followed next by Wider Than a Mile. Then Lisca Bianca. She's on a backstretch improve. 3 dots and a dash is next. And out the back is Mamuka. They went the half in 47-4. Lively tempo. Bon Mati in a bid to make all. Leads Marabina by a length. 2 back to Miscreant now. Third, Slender Slipper called on. Lisca Bianca. She's in the blue colors. She was 6. She's now 4th, now 3rd. And charging after the top 2 as they run to the top of the stretch. Mamuka is underway from last. 3/4, 112 flat. Does Bon Mati have anything in reserve? She's going to need to hold off Lisca Bianca, who's charging up on the outside. Off the turn and the stretch drive. Here's Liska Bianca to take on Bonmati an eighth of a mile out. Bonmati fights, but Liska Bianca has powered forward. She has to hold off Mamuka, who's 40-1 and charging into second. But Liska Bianca is even money, and she's got it won. Liska Bianca in front. From last to second, Mamuka. Back to third was the pace setter Bonmati. Then 3 dots in a dash in 1:43 and 3.
Good Lord, what is happening in there?
All right, we got chalk. Chalkity, 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 chalk there. Yeah, welcome in. We are done with that cycle. We'll have Laurel race 10 coming up next here in about 11 minutes. So we can talk maybe Aqueduct race 9, the grade 3 Vosburg coming up here. And, you know, Justin, did you have any second thoughts about this race, or are you still in the same spot from the previous show here?
My opinion will have not changed. If I remember correctly, I was on Scotland, and then I thought maybe Crazy Mason could run on, but no, my opinion the same.
Let's see what I'm on here.
Yeah, it looks like you're 129, and I am 216.
Yeah, I like Nash as well, Oldy.
6-1. I mean, you're not getting
Yeah, you get a nice price,
down to
too.
the morning line at all there, so that's nice. That's one we can't show, but Justin, I don't know if you can give us some audio there.
Yeah, you're good. I got it.
I'm just looking at what and I'm going to play a 1-2-6 exacta too, if I can get it in time.
85th running of the Vosburg, presented by Army Mule. Grade 3, $200,000, a win and you're in. Breeders' Cup Sprint Division race. Doc Sullivan. Patriot Spirit is in. The Golden Gorilla. And Crazy Mason. Last to load. Goes in. All set for the Vosburg.
Thirsty the 6-1, eh?
And they're off.
Gulfstream.
In the Vosburg, presented by Army Mule. Light the way right out towards the front, and here comes Patriot Spirit is with the early kick, and Scotland is a well-placed third at the rail. Now moving up forward, here comes some running positions from Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda and Doc Sullivan in the red cap. Scotland now moves back to 5th. And in 6th, that's Nash. With the back in the field, Crazy Mason. And the trailer, the Golden Gorilla. 22.76 for the opening quarter mile. The leader is Light the Way. Light the Way, and Kendra Carmouche with a neck advantage is being shoved along, though, to keep that supremacy as here comes Patriot Spirit towards the outside, is traveling better. Patriot Spirit, Doc Sullivan, Scotland's now on the move. Scotland at the rail is in 4th. He's being encouraged to keep up, and Nash is trying to run on. Baby Yoda's got to pick it up from there. Crazy Mason starts to rally from the back, but far back, and the Golden Gorilla. They reach the top of the stretch. Scotland is just looming in behind the 2 leaders. The leader is Light the Way, Patriot Spirit. Scotland moves towards the outside. Doc Sullivan's trying to rally on. Crazy Mason starts that roll down towards the inside. Patriot Spirit has now put a neck in front. Scotland, Doc Sullivan, they travel as a pair trying to catch the leader. Patriot Spirit, Javier Castellano inside the final 16th. Patriot Spirit is almost there. Patriot Spirit wins the Vosburg, presented by Army Mule. Crazy Mason did rally for second. Scotland, Doc Sullivan, and Light the Way. Here with the Patriot Spirit in the Vosburg. 1 minute 21.84 seconds.
Boo.
Boo?
Boo, boo,
You want to boo for that one?
Yeah, boo.
No! My cookie! Oh!
That's good.
right.
Nash, I give up on you. You're done.
All right. 7 minutes, or we could either go 2 minutes to and listen to the Delaware Endine Stakes here. It's a 4-horse race, or we could go to Laurel for race 10, which is the Selima Stakes here, and 2-year-olds going a mile and a 16th. And we can watch the race sim here. And we're off.
I love it.
All right, and Justin, thoughts on this race?
Yeah, my opinion doesn't change. I'm not really sure why the 3-horse is 6-1. Off a 3-1 morning line, a 3-2 morning line. The 6-horse scratched. You had a big look on the front end, but I don't think it really matters. I think the 3-horse Ultimate Love, the top Scotty pick, gonna sit the trip for Trombetta and Ruiz, won by nearly 3 lengths first out, and then followed it up with a win in Allowance Company. This is just kind of going through the conditions into stakes now, and I don't know why this horse is 5-1. I would assume this horse take late action. The 9-horse, the long shot, the favorite, but yeah, I'm still on the 3 Ultimate Love. I was one, Sweet Little Leah. I had a note on. I think that horse will run a good race, but I don't think can win. Probably, maybe can hit the board, but still on Ultimate Love for me.
All right, Ultimate Love for you. I will say, that this 9-horse did win a maiden special weight at Saratoga by 6 lengths, but it was a weaker group. It was only a 46 SOR, which is pretty light for a maiden special weight on the turf at Saratoga. But, I agree with you. We were both on Ultimate Love. I actually like Celebrity Warrior as well there, and you're getting 4-1. And I do think there's enough and a contentious enough of a pace here that you could see a good setup for Ultimate Love here as well.
Yeah, I agree, Oldy.
It wins the race sim pretty easily. Everybody else is going backwards in the stretch. So that's where I'm going to land as well. I think maybe because the 9's taking so much money is why the 3 is not where we would think with that 3-2 morning line.
Yeah, that's probably the case. Looking at low pace here. The other horse is the foreign horse, the 8 for Graham and his
Motion.
full motion. Yeah. I know it's hard to know what they're gonna do here first out in the States. But Graham's is on a hot streak right now. I think he's like 36% in the last couple of weeks, and the jockey Carrasco is also hot. I think I took a note. 7 out of his last races, he's been in the money with 2 wins. So
I will
like
caution
trainer angle
on Graham that oftentimes those foreign horses that when he gets them needs a race.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
So I was just looking at 3-8. If you dodge a 3-8-10 double here, 3 to the 8-10, who I thought were possibly your top 2 picks in the next race.
Yeah, I like the 8
That's
too.
paying pretty nicely in the doubles there. It's the 8's 13-1. It's 25-1 to the 10. You should be on the lead.
Take that all day.
I think that's where I'm going. There, I will get Laurel up.
Might do the same. Might just do a 3-8.
Looks like a beautiful day in Maryland. Justin, after this, we'll be going back to Anita and then Woodbine and Gulfstream, I believe.
Ruiz just won the last race too, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah. And guys, well, I guess while we're waiting here, we can take advantage of this time.
Two-year-old fillies stepping up to the turf course for the Selima Stakes.
We'll run one of the 795 promo videos. So again, we have the 795 for the entire meet Keeneland promo. You can scan the QR code in the right-hand corner there, and it will take you directly to that link. It's $7.95 for the entire meet. No billing tricks, no auto renewals. Not $7.95 per day, $7.95 for the entire meet. And as well, while we're waiting here for them to go in the gate, if we can get you guys to click the like and the subscribe button, help us out with YouTube, make it easier for you guys to find us. We'd greatly appreciate that. And hopefully we'll have some booms coming soon.
Set to load for the Selima.
Should be a good race.
Sweet Little Lila. Celebrity Warrior. Lovely Gray. Ultimate Love is 2-1. Autonome. Ultimate Love coming up. Amberia. Spitfire. Ultimate Love holding a 2-1.
Why Medina, Trace. We're all on the Trace here.
Amberia, She's Country. They're off. Celebrity Warrior from the inside, right to the lead. She's Country firing up with the early foot as well. And Ultimate Love, and then his Lovely Gray inside to the turn run. Sweet Little Lila is already 7 lengths off the early speed. In the back, we have Autonome in between horses. And
3-1 off at its E morning line, by the way, guys.
Second last position, and Spitfire on the inside is in the back. About 9 or 10 lengths will cover them. Celebrity Warrior sets that tempo opening quarter in 24 and 1/5 of a second. Celebrity Warrior calling shots up front. Leads She's Country a little more than a length. A Lovely Gray tucked in on the inside in third. Ultimate Love is fourth and only 3 lengths off of speed. A Spitfire with an advance on the inside of Sweet Little Lila. Autonome has to pick it up from the back, and Amberia on the outside is only 8 lengths from that lead. Celebrity Warrior, who clicked off a half in 49 and 3/5 of a second. Celebrity Warrior looking to take them all the way. She's Country's been close second. On the inside, Lovely Gray is third as they round the far turn. Ultimate Love's asked the question. Here's Ultimate Love now taking aim from third position into the far turn run. Then it's Sweet Little Lila Spitfire on the inside. Amberia ridden along. And last is Autonome, top of the stretch. Celebrity Warrior trying to stay on. She's Country bids up second under a drive. Ultimate Love at the center of the track tries to quicken as well. Here comes Ultimate Love. But at final furlong kick, Ultimate Love at Celebrity Warrior. Ultimate Love, Celebrity Warrior, 1-2. And Sweet Little Lila moving along into third. Sweet Little Lila is third now, but Ultimate Love, a convincing winner in the Selima Stakes. It'll flash away. She's still perfect. Ultimate Love from second. Celebrity Warrior and Sweet Little Lila and She's Country.
Oh! All right, halfway there.
Minute
Yeah,
43.58. Nope.
All
right, we got 7 minutes to Santa Anita, 11 minutes to Gulfstream, 10 minutes to Woodbine. They're so nice to go off on top of each other like that.
Yeah.
Do we want to go to Santa Anita race 3 here, Justin, or do we want to go to Churchill race 9 first here? Churchill race 9 is the allowance optional claimer that was in between the stakes races. But we can see if Jake has notes on the 10, who's the favorite. For Tom Amos, positive note there. The 9's the top pick there as well for Rasmussen with Tyler aboard. Let's see, is there somebody who we think can upset here? You guys like anything here?
Not for me.
This is a tough race. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's tough. I think the one that I was eyeing up the most that most likely, I mean, very versatile is the number 3 Pagale. That's how you pronounce that filly's name, or she's a mare actually. She's got the back class, ran last on a turf. Did win in the slop at Churchill Downs at 7.5, just off the pace.
Yeah.
Could sit the trip.
Yeah, I was interested in this horse as well. You know, it is a pretty significant drop coming out of stakes races too.
Yep. Yeah, I've been facing a lot tougher.
I'm just going to look and see what my note was on it looks like it was pretty old on the 6, the long shot. It's from 2023.
Let's look in here and see what, really no bias in these conditions at Churchill Downs.
Let's just see if the race sim has it's any insight. The race sim likes the 9 there. So maybe a 9-3 here.
Yeah, and Tom Drury's pretty hot lately. 3 of 11 took a couple weeks, and he's 35% in the last 30 days. So he must be doing pretty well with some quality horses.
Doesn't he have an inn too, the Drury Inn? Isn't that a hotel chain?
It is. Yeah.
All right. And we also have Prairie Meadows coming online. We thank them for
Nice.
for giving us their stream for today as well. And that Justin, that there were a bunch of stakes races there today as well. So we'll have them. We have the Meadowlands coming online. And we got one more race at Laurel, so we'll need something to fill that up as well, that spot as well, and hopefully we won't have as many holes in the schedule at that point because we have a lot of late racing today.
Looks like Tony's on he had a note on the 5 and then the 11. That's a wide open race.
Yeah, no, I agree. Just to talk about Santa Anita race 3 for a minute. Mike, you got any thoughts on this maiden special weight here? Can the 5 be beat?
Santa Anita. Yeah, to me, the 5 is a logical single here. I hate being Chalky McChalkerson here. So I was trying to find a way to beat that 5. I think the only horse I would consider was probably the 1. Maybe the other 2 horses I looked at were the 2 and the 1.
Okay.
But I think it's the 5 horses race to lose, to be quite honest with you.
My only concern on the 5 is that the horse might need the lead, even though it did almost win. Justin, any thoughts? I know you're chewing, so maybe I'm too early for asking you there.
5 wins that race. I looked at it. I don't really see the 5 losing. It's just better than that whole group. Is my perspective. If you like 3 to 5, I mean, no, I mean, I don't. I just don't.
Yeah, the double.
That group can beat that.
The double for me was a 5-3, but I don't. Let me see, what is it paying?
By the way, at Churchill, the 3 is on the lead.
Yeah,
I'm about to get past.
5-3 double's only paying like $225. I think these race 3 and 4 were chalky.
Yeah, they did look formful to me, but
I think there's more opportunities for the chalk to get upset in race 4 than this race.
all right, it is almost post time.
It's like the 10 one at Churchill Downs. But got bet down to 9 to 5 from a 3 to 1 or wait, 7 to 2 morning line. So it didn't get bet down that much.
There we go. Santa Anita time. And the Sunset pick 6 carryover is 28,000. No, that's the Santa Anita pick 6 carryover. The Sunset one's 12,707. Going in the gate. Let me get the sound down here.
Is next. Final Table Lady and Cashed. They're in the gate. And they're off. A smooth start for the heavy favorite Cashed, and Final Table Lady has plenty of early gas and is quickest early on. Tammy Baby is in third through the opening stages, then Billie Holiday and Jacqueline Lucas trails. It's Final Table Lady and Cashed head and head. Final Table Lady trying to maintain that lead, has it 3/4 of a length. Cashed is a tugging second. It's a gap of 3 lengths then. Back to Billie Holiday, Jacqueline Lucas, and Tammy Baby inside of them. Around the far turn, and Final Table Lady is the target for Cashed, who appears to be cruising past the 3/8 pole. Cashed on the outside has the upper hand, and Cashed now puts her head in front, coming to the quarter pole. 3 back to Billie Holiday in third. They pass the quarter pole and turn for home, and Cashed in hand takes command and opens up 3 at the top of the stretch. Final table lady, Billie Holiday, followed by Jacqueline Lucas and Tammy Baby. It's a one-horse race
easy.
coming to the 16th pole, and it's Cashed clear by 5. Good battle for second, but a no doubt about it performance from
Much the best, Mike. Way too good.
scoring by 3.
This is not
Jacqueline Lucas got the best of Billie Holiday to
not a great group.
That's
that
one to
was
put a
been
note on,
facing
though.
tougher horses, though. So
That's for sure one to put a note on. As we head to Woodbine, I believe, and then Gulfstream here.
Woody. Good old Woody.
All right, Woodbine race 9. 9. I think I like the 2 Happy Valentine here. I did. 12-point pace advantage. Horse has wins at 6.5. So that's where I'm going 6-1 there.
I like it, Oldy. I like it.
$4.54. And to the outside gate, Weehawken. Patrick Husbands, Weehawken, the one back. Has gone in.
Good size field here.
Yep.
Off their race. Started got them out evenly. Back to the tail early. Ryan Beach and Speedy Freeze, who's now absolute last. And going out with the lead, Weehawken from the outside. Coming through nicely is Crystal Visions to second with Silent Sky. And Handy 4.54. Length behind them came Beach Ready. Happy Valentine pinching some ground in the center from Orion Beach. And 2.5 to She Loves. And at the back is Speedy Freeze and On the Rail Secret Load. Clearing them quite well, Weehawken by a length and a half to Crystal Visions. And on the inside, 4.54 keen to come through into second spot. Silent Sky lying in fourth from Orion Beach. And back in the center, Happy Valentine. She Loves off the track. And then came Beach Ready. And Speedy Freeze is back second last with on the inside Secret Load. They really pack up. But Weehawken shows the way as they head off to the 3/8 by 3/4 Crystal Visions. To third, Silent Sky, and on the inside, 4.54. Right behind them, She Loves has made ground. Happy Valentine, the center from Orion Beach. Beach Ready. Speedy Freeze towards the inside. Second last as they corner. And last, the Secret Load. Top of the stretch, Weehawken joined by Crystal Visions. A length in behind them, 4.54. Oh, Speedy Freezes right back in the center at the back of the field as Crystal Visions raced past them and goes clear.
Two's fighting them.
She Loves finishing on second, 4.54.
Didn't break well, though.
Visions in front. Orion Beach and in the center, 4.54, plugging on. Crystal Visions, the winner from 4.54 at Orion Beach. Behind them, She Loves
two
all.
is seemed
Load,
like he's
who made
fighting them the
ground.
whole way.
Speedy Freeze never got warmed up.
He wasn't reacting to the jockey at all.
All right, Gulfstream. Justin, you thought you could beat the Lenaloo here with the 9 Monster, is that correct?
yeah, Monster. Annie. Monster looks good. I mean, going to be speed from the outside. If Lenaloo comes off a very tough stakes win on the dirt last out, I'm just a little bit worried that horse might not have enough here. This is Monster is no joke. If Lenaloo decides to duel with the 9, it could set up for a horse like the 5, 6, or 7. But I don't think that they're gonna duel. I think Lenaloo gonna take back, but if Monster clears, Monster gonna be gone. The rail's way out at 66 feet. Really nice horse, so Lenaloo facing the boys, it's going to be a tough task. But yeah, I had Monster on top.
All right, I'm going to go with Honolulu on top. I'm surprised the batters are going with Monster on top too.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
are. Yep.
The
I'm gonna go with
horses
the closer.
are at the gate.
We'll go Win and Juice. I
Post
like your
time for the
note,
Hollywood
too.
Beach Stakes, brought to you by
If the
Leinster.
pace stops, Mike, that horse
Yeah.
could pick
Leslie
up.
Acre Stallions. They're moving in.
I
7-5
don't think they're
favorite is
going to
outside.
send
Number
Lenaloo.
9 Monster.
I'm with you, though.
One of a
I'm
trio
with
of
you too,
Leinster
Justin.
participants.
I don't think
They
they're
draw
gonna
the
send
outside 3
her.
post to the progeny of the title
I
sire.
just think it'll be way too much for her.
Of course, who's taking money relative to the morning line is the 2, the Princess Bro. She was an
But
upset winner.
if somebody else
the debut run.
goes and
Lenny Lou
Monster
just
doesn't
won a
clear,
Stallion Stakes race in dramatic fashion. She's 2
I
to
could
1.
see many horses, but
Monster 6 to 5.
Horse took a lot of action
Blasted
early.
off the
I
mark
was
when
surprised
Brian
by
made it
that.
on the turf
That's
here.
that's the horse that could press.
Win and Juice is ready.
Monster.
Street Player. Timeless Victory and Monster, the last 2 out. Elite Pick 3 starts here. Monster.
See how they break.
Edgard Zayas to the outside.
Hollywood Beach.
Yeah,
Monster
Monster's a good
going up.
breaker, so.
Time for the Sunset 6 in the gate. Racing in the Hollywood Beach. Monster and Lenny Lou, both quick to begin, but the superior speed belongs to Monster, and he's crossed over to lead now by 1.5 lengths. Monster's sharp early. From between horses, Street Player, along the rail, the Princess Bro. Lenny Lou's the gray, who's out in the middle. Followed by Squire with Timeless Victory
Got the
between
lead
horses.
easy.
3 back to It's a Lock ahead of Win and Juice, and Zevi Zone is that kicked as they swing to the far turn. It's Arundel Farms Monster, 5/16 from home and 1 length in front.
I don't know how
The other
easy
Leinster, here's
20
Lenny Lou to take a crack at it
and
from
4
second.
is.
3 wide. Squire strides into third alongside Timeless Victory, trying to wind it up from the back as It's a Lock. They reach the top of the stretch. They couldn't have gone any faster. Here comes Lenny Lou after Monster with 1/8 of a mile to go.
Wow.
Lenny Lou
That's
rounds
just
forward to
better.
take the lead. Monster is back to second, well clear of the Princess Bro, who's running home
Way to
late.
go,
They
little
come for the
Philly.
wire. Lenny
Good
Lou
job.
has the lead. The Princess Bro into second. Lenny Lou is in front. The Princess Bro is second. It's very close for third and 54-4.
Not a girl. Nice run. They did the right thing with that horse, though.
Yeah, there was no reason to.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do.
Okay. All right. Excellent. Woo!
All right, we have 14 minutes to Prairie Meadows. We have, all right, we got a break here. Next thing is Aqueduct, allowance optional claimers. But some pretty good turf horses here. Anybody want to take a shot at this one? I can throw it out to the group here.
They're gonna go Oldy. So
Okay.
there's no. They're about half the group's loaded. Dude, are you wanting me to play the sound?
Sure, let's go for it.
And they're off. Isle of Capri broke beautifully towards the outside, just goes right to the front, and here's Jackie the Joker now gonna apply the pressure and in between horses. Girls Rock. It's a lineup of 3, and now backing off of that tempo's Girls Rock. So the leader is Jackie the Joker. Jackie the Joker up by a full length. Isle of Capri still traveling very nicely there in second. Girls Rock is joined to the inside by Keeneland and tight here at the rail. 3 wide in that group is going to be Solo Shot. Second to last is Leslie's Humor, and the trailer, Upon a Star. 21-4. That opening quarter mile, Jackie the Joker made it look easy. Sprinting around this far turn now. Isle of Capri is back to within a neck of the leader. Solo Shot is following that move. Keeneland is at the rail looking for a space. Dropping back was Girls Rock is back to 5th. They reach the top of the lane. Can Jackie the Joker keep going? Holding that position, Isle of Capri. Keeneland nowhere to go. Manny Franco wants out of there. And here's the clear running path for Leslie's Humor. Just swarms the field. Look at this run. Dylan Davis, Leslie's Humor in a flash. They just open up here on this field. Then comes Girls Rock, who's run up in a second. Unlucky third for Keeneland, but give it to Leslie's Humor. Leslie's Humor wins it. Girls Rock, Keeneland, and Isle of Capri in 1 minute 7.92 seconds.
So we have 2 minutes to Delaware race 9, and then 8 minutes to Laurel race 11. Delaware race 9 is the Kent Stakes for 3-year-olds, going 9 furlongs on the yielding turf. We can take a quick listen to this one before Laurel, or we could just go to Laurel. Gentlemen, you have a preference?
I don't necessarily. I did land on the 2 here and pick and pray today. Which is
You landed on
what
the
I'm
2 verses. Okay.
Yeah.
Just looking over this. Let's see. Quickly.
I
I'd
mean,
probably
it's a
I
tough
think
race.
it's chalky. I think Geometry probably wins this race at the 8 horse.
Yeah, it's probably the horse to beat. And again, I always have to preface my pick as being a pick and pray, because it's sometimes, when you do pick and praise versus cash betting and all that stuff, not always the same horses would I bet cash on in a pick and pray, especially looking for prices in some races and take chalk where you know it's going to be chalk. This is one of them I thought could get away with beating Geometry.
All right, and we have Laurel race 11 coming up as well. I know I'm alive to the 8 and 10 here in the double.
I'm alive to the 8.
But since those are clearly my thoughts, anybody else? Justin, you got a thought on this race while I run the...
You're wanting to comment on Delaware? Or now we're on Laurel? I'm sorry, man. I'm confused. I thought...
Sorry, I was jumping to Laurel since we had still time before Delaware went off. And by the time Delaware finishes, we won't have a lot of time for Laurel before they go off. Is what I was thinking. But we can just go to Delaware.
Okay.
Okay, man.
Like a yo-yo.
Yeah, man.
The Laurel race, that's just not a good race.
I mean, everybody has completely lost. It looks like that's where we're talking, or now we're on Delaware. So back to Delaware.
Mike, I actually like your pick versus from just a value perspective. You're getting 13%. It's the top pick. If that horse doesn't win, I do think it can hit the board either way. So those outside posts that I never played Delaware, so I looked, but outside posts on the turf are not going to be easy for those horses. So, you have, I know, the 10, the 12, the 8, they do have speed. So maybe they find a spot. I mean, there's a yielding turf course, but I personally would be looking for somebody off the pace. And the 2 horse makes a lot of sense. I mean, has been facing way tougher and won a 62 at Gulfstream. And then Kelly Breen has been kind of shopping around stakes races, right? Even ran in the grade 3 Transylvania at Keeneland last spring. So he's no joke.
right? I mean, he's a nice horse. This is a very competitive stakes race, right? But second SOR. I mean, it is raining, and with the yielding turf course, might make it a little bit difficult. But you look here, I mean, ran okay in the Transylvania on a good course, but I think lightly raced. I think could improve and run a good race. And again, you're getting 14-1, so that's rad land, Oldy, on at Delaware.
The Delaware. Okay. Do we want to pull up the? Can you pull up the audio on Delaware?
Yep, I got it.
Joe is next.
Unfortunately, people like it in my pick and pray too that are ahead of me.
2 back. Thundering is second last. And King of Ashes will be the final one. King of Ashes moving in. This is the Kent Stakes. 70th running. They're in the gate. Away and running. Good level start. Speed today for Soleil Volant. Right next door to that one is Ohio Joe. And up the inside, Versus tries to come on through. And now, in between rivals, Hope's Alive now takes over the lead. So Hope's Alive is the early leader, chased by Thundering on the outside, and Geometry stays pinned against the rail. Then you have King of Ashes to the outside, pulling hard is Snooky Bear. Then Soleil Volant's in front of 2, which is Ohio Joe and Versus. And I can't find the one. Flash Frozen is behind the gate and did not race. Around the first turn they go. It's Alive who shows the way past the 6 and shows the way by 2. Thundering is chasing the pace of joint second, and Geometry rides that rail into third. And 3 of them line up right behind. King of Ashes in that 4th place position, pulling hard. And Snooky Bear has no excuses from 5th. Soleil Volant's a tracking 6th, and last of the 8 is now Ohio Joe and Versus at the back of the pack. So Hope's Alive trying to see this through in the 70th running of the Kent Stakes, leads 3/4 of a length, but Thundering is hot on the chase in second. Geometry has a great trip against the rail of Good Enough today. Those 3 kick away by 1. Soleil Volant is getting closer in a great big way. King of Ashes suddenly stops to a walk, and Versus passes that one. Here's the 5/16 pole, and a 3 wide kick is coming in the orange cap of Soleil Volant. There's a quarter of a mile to go. Thundering strikes the front.
3-1, Mike.
The counter. Versus is winding up, and they turn.
That's ridiculous.
Thundering is trying to see this through for another 220 yards. Kicks away by 1. Soleil Volant with a steady grind, and Versus is close in 2.
You're not going to win anyway.
No. Sorry, Mike.
Soleil Volant is still chasing. Soleil Volant.
Wow, that was a grinder.
4 got up.
Thundering was right there in a win photo finish.
She ran a good race, but
yeah,
couldn't get there. Got crushed late.
Sure did.
Yeah, a lot of money went, or maybe went off at 6-1. It looks like. No,
my ADW still says 3. That's crazy.
You might be right.
Wow.
All right, we're heading to the gate at this low-level maiden claimer at Laurel here.
All right, let's go 8.
Horses have reached the starting gate.
T, you like the 10, eh? Northern Cardinal.
Stepping in, Furious George.
Furious George.
Downtown Man with Carlos Lopez. That's my Pharaoh. Artist Mark is 2-1. Edelweiss.
And
Railroad in.
Guys, while we're waiting for this race to start, please hit the like and the subscribe button and help us out with YouTube.
Northern Cardinal. In line. And they're off. The far outside Northern Cardinal going to fire out first. World on Fire early speed, and Furious George's sent up for pace as well. Railroad in right there too, trying to chime in with early lick. Then Artist Mark in fifth in between horses. Edelweiss to the far outside, now passed by That's My Pharaohs near the inside. Another 5 or 6 back to Jose Can't Say, and Downtown Man trailing. Heading into the turn, Furious George in charge. Furious George getting pressure though from World on Fire, and moving up 3 wide on the track. Here comes Northern Cardinal still there, and also Artist Mark is on the move. Artist Mark moving up outside of the trio as they reach the top of the stretch. Tonight 4 across the track. Railroad in is at 5th and only 2 from the front, and they turn for home. A quarter of a mile left to go. Artist Mark tries to charge up on the far outside and sustain that momentum.
Come on,
Furious
Nate.
George on the inside is digging down too. At the inside is
Run
Railroad
away,
trying to
eh?
pick up a
Got it.
share. World on Fire tired after the chase. Furlong left to run.
Just don't
And
tire.
on the outside is Artist Mark,
Or
who's
fall.
grabbing the lead now from Furious George.
Yeah,
and
baby,
Noble
we'll take
Artist
that double,
Mark
Oldy.
and Jorge Hernandez.
Well, let's go with.
What we got there?
We'll go with
720.
this. That wasn't quite that big of a boom, but
No, it's $7.20 to a buck, but we'll take it.
yeah, I mean, good work when you can get it.
That's right.
Oldy, I'm gonna run the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right, and
I know that there's the coast to coast with. It starts with the Johannes race here. I saw Tony was asking if you wanted to look at that. But I'll be right back.
all right, thanks. All right, let's see. Do we have the coast? We do have the coast to coast. Coast to coast pick 5
Oh, nice.
starts here with the Johannes race. Let's just we'll throw 120 on there. I did think Johannes probably wins the Johannes race. But I'm just looking at what else was in here. This John Henry Turf Classic I thought was pretty wide open.
The 6th, race 6. Yeah, I actually had an upset alert on that too.
That was also my top pick in the weekend preview show.
Nice. That's sweet. Great minds think alike, Oldie.
I love that. What about coming down the hill in the last leg here?
That one, yeah. I had no opinion. But if you forced me to have one, I was on the 4. Been in the money 5 of 6. Cuts.
All right, I'll add your 4 to my 8 and 2. I like the 2 on the cutback. There, I know that's an angle going down the hill, and I like the 8 who's 1 going down the hill.
Yep, those are the 2 angles, Oldie. Run that course before and been pretty successful, and then cutting back if they haven't run that course before. Those are the 2 angles for sure. I mean, a lot of times,
Justin,
early speed is key.
Justin, did you have thoughts on race 10 and race 11 at Gulfstream, which are part of this? You're muted again. Sorry.
I really like
Pet Matt, the 1 here. I didn't necessarily like the 7 horse. I just don't really like the post, and I think there's other speed. I think the 1 or 2 sit the trip, Oldie there. You know, that for me, I in what order? I was 1, 2, 7, just so you know. So
okay.
And then in actual race 11 at Gulfstream, I really like the 7, the top pick in race 11. You know, Bert's Not a Girl. You know, I'm not. In some ways, this looks a little bit like a tough maiden special, but I think the 7 has a big shot. The 5, that's with the Casio. You can see my note there, and Beacone. I mean, they're going to show speed, I think. I think the 7, though, could show speed as well. And then that's a little bit of a long shot. Would be my 6 horse was, also the Scotty long shot. But, the 3 is a firster. I didn't necessarily love for Fletcher on the turf. That's the Safi firster, the 9. There isn't a ton of video, but yeah, I mean, I think if you could spread, it looks like, if you spread there, but I was 7-6-2-5 in the 11th, but I do like the 7 quite a bit. So
okay, 7-6-2-5. You like the 7 quite a bit. That's where I could get to a reasonable price on a dollar base. They're taking into account your guys' thoughts as well as mine.
Yeah.
I mean, my ticket would be similar to yours there, Oldy. I'd be 1, 2, 4, 5, 8. Let me see. I was working on a ticket. Let me see if yeah, mine's only 60. But I'm very similar to your ticket there. I just went narrower in race 11 at Gulfstream, but I'm not. I think Johannes the logical single up top.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't really see the 6 wiring the field. Pablo Spirit. I just think that Johannes too good, Mike.
I agree.
And Rispoli. So was the logical single of the sequence.
I would agree.
All right. So that would be where I landed. You landed. You're on the screen. Sorry. Or no, I'm on the screen. So that I don't think they can see yours here. So let me put yours up.
I already got it. So that would be mine for $60. I don't play this bet a lot, but I do like it. I mean, if I remember correctly, there's no call wagering. It's retail only. Cost $1. I
believe mandatory payout every day too.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I do. I really don't play it often, but I think I might play this. I mean, it is a good little sequence. I like that they obviously combine the races there at Gulfstream and Santa Anita. Oh, dude, that's at Churchill, Willie.
You want to grab the audio on that? I'll keep an eye on Santa Anita.
Yeah, let me. I got it. Looks like
To go, Willie Dees leads the way. Willie Dees in front, long shot, Prince of Power pressing second, angles a bit off the rail to try and back off of Willie Dees. Finishing on the outside, racing third. Mystic Dan over to the inside, fourth. Disarm follows him in fifth, 2.5 back. Hit Show sixth. And Rattle and Roll is the trailer in seventh, and already 9 lengths off the lead as they turn to the backstretch run after an opening quarter and a solid 23 and 2/5 seconds. Willie Dees heads down the backstretch, the leader. Prince of Power still tracking in second. Vanishing still in the clear while third. Mystic Dan is still covered up down inside fourth, just 2.5, maybe 3 lengths off of Willie Dees. And then it's Disarm tracking him. Hit Shows at the back with Rattle and Roll. The opening half and 47 and 2, they're on the far turn. Willie Dees starting to come under some pressure now. Prince of Power ratchets it up. Vanishing 3 wide. Disarm launching a 4 wide rally. Hit Shows coming from the back of the pack. And the Derby winner is stuck in behind a wall of horses. 5th off the turn. At the top of the stretch, Disarm powers up to grab the lead. Vanishing trying to hang tough. Mystic Dan in so tight. Bounced around but still trying. Hit Show coming down the center. Disarm in front. Mystic Dan shakes loose. Here comes Mystic Dan. Once again up the rail. And once again a winner at Churchill.
Yeah, I love it.
Mystic Dan overcomes some trouble in this stretch to beat Disarm on the wire.
finishing third and hit show fourth.
Renegade. And they're off in the City of Hope Mile. It was a
Wow.
smooth beginning for all. Zio Joe is going out for the early lead. Here's Final Boss between horses and Cabo Spirit on the outside. Umberto Rispoli gets a dream spot for Johannes in fourth, moving toward the rail 4 lengths off the lead. Scooby Quando is second to last, and Almendaris at the back of the field. They move into the first turn, and Zio Joe sets the tempo, leads at 3/4 of a length to Final Boss. 2 more, Cabo Spirit, now 3.5, 4 off the pace in third. Johannes is in fourth, under a nice hold at this stage, followed by Scooby Quando, and Almendaris is just outside of him. 6 lengths covers the field. It's Zio Joe and Final Boss 1-2 toward the half-mile pole. Cabo Spirit remains in third. Johannes on the outside. Scooby Quando just inside of him. And Almendaris has trailed throughout. Moving into the far turn. Zio Joe hounded comfortably by Final Boss, who's poised on the outside. Cabo Spirit making his move 3 deep. There goes Cabo Spirit now, forcing the hand of Final Boss as they move around the far turn. And Cabo Spirit is the new leader in the City of Hope Mile. Final Boss in between horses. Zio Joe. Johannes is in fourth, swinging to the outside there at the top of the stretch. Zio Joe fights back. Final Boss. Johannes cut loose in the center of the course. And Cabo Spirit still running a big race, but it's Johannes supremely confidently handled, and he storms to the front for a back-to-back score in the City of Hope Mile. Johannes is back home and back on top.
There we go.
Well, race number 700 was not going to be the first time Cabo Spirit successfully rated in a race.
I got shut out. That was a bummer. Well, I guess I'm not playing the coast to coast.
I got shut out too.
I got in.
Results unofficial. The winner 6, AJ's favorite. Second 3, PYC Force.
All right. Let's
yes,
go to
Scott, that
Woodbine.
was a big run by Johannes. Sorry, Oldy, go ahead.
Walks
I'm just saying, let's go to Woodbine.
For Pietro Marin.
I did not have a big opinion on this race. I think the 7 was my big opinion here.
Next
So you're
along is
getting
Miss Bodacious.
even money or 1-to-1, as we say in Chicago.
Golden Canary to gate 4. May Strong to gate 5. Chrome plated hard.
Guys, please hit the like and subscribe for us.
And to the outside
Help us
gate,
with YouTube.
Bullet.
Well, 3 could steal it on the lead.
And
we'll see.
Has gone
Needs
up.
it.
They're set to run.
To win.
Gates fly back and a good start in the
And he
center of the
didn't
Golden
break.
Canary. Dipping out to the back was Miss Bodacious. Chrome
Of course.
plated hard away well with Luce de la Luna, and Bullet is handy on their outside.
That's twice
A length and a
today.
half now, Golden Canary. And on the inside, Dolce Suppressor. May Strong is sharing last early with Miss Bodacious. Chrome plated hard's gone out in front. Up on the outside to second is Bullet, keen to go forward. Luce de la Luna drops in for the trail in third as Bullet joins Chrome plated hard. Back and forth, Golden Canary spots this leader about 4 lengths, and Bullet's one of the
Bullet's had
front,
enough
and
of
Sahin
this.
Savachi taking over early. In behind them, May Strong, passing Golden Canary. Miss Bodacious second last, ridden along Dolce
Might have moved
Suppressor.
too early,
And as they
though.
come to the 5/16, Bullet made an early dash, got in front of Chrome plated hard, who's coming back, nibbling back for the lead. A length to Luce de la Luna. Golden Canary finishing well on the inside as they corner. And Chrome plated hard on the inside of Bullet, joined by Luce de la Luna. And behind them, Golden Canary and Miss Bodacious running on the outside. Luce de la Luna up the rails, Golden Canary. They've grabbed the lead, and Luce de la Luna and Golden Canary, they'll battle it out. Golden Canary is flown through on the inside, and Golden Canary sprouts wings to win a length and a half to Luce de la Luna, and 3.5 to Bullet. Then Chrome plated hard, narrowly fourth, followed by Dolce Suppressor, May Strong, and a long last.
Interesting.
All right. We're 1-2 here in the cross country. Justin, is that what you used in your?
Did you get rid of the 7?
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't get to play it, but I would have.
That's what you used in your pick 4 you showed too, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to play 1-2.
I just think both those horses on the inside rail are going to sit really good trips. And it's, those outside posts. I mean, the 7's not a terrible post, but it's not great. But at this level, I mean, this is bottom level claimer. And so I'm playing against 7 post speed. And Pet Matt's getting to the dirt, which I love. But I do think Blue Slide Park can run a good race. So I'm glad I hope you can upset here, Oldy. Yeah, Roberto. Come on, too.
If you don't like the favorite, we talk about this all the time. No me gusta siete, then don't use the siete. Doing the best I can with adding a little Spanish and Espanol in there.
That's not too shabby.
Going in the gate, I'm going to get the sound on here.
Wildcat. Bird Wildcat. Jesus Rios to the outside gate. One mile the journey. They rim the gate. And they're off. Kiki Love slow to start. 4 lengths last. Good start for the outside running Bird Wildcat, headed off for the early advantage. Moving to him as Lunasima. Major King has a touch of speed. Holding the rail is Pet Matt. He's not far away. Spitesper Comete makes it a party in the run out of the chute. Bird Wildcat, Spitesper Comete, Major King, and Lunasima. They're across the course early. Racing in fourth and improving down toward the rail is Pet Matt. Blue Slide Park is on a hold with Rare Jewel de Grey right alongside him. And after a bad break, the trailer is Kiki Love. They make their way to the final 5 furlongs. Up front now, it's Major King with a narrow advantage. Spitesper Comete racing up on the inside. And now trying to challenge his Pet Matt. Lunasima, Rare Jewel are next. Blue Slide Park is following Spitesper Comete while drafting behind the speed. Bird Wildcat is bowed out, passed by Kiki Love as they swing to the far turn. They went to half in 48-1. They swing now to the far turn. Spitesper Comete has the lead by a neck. Second is at the rail, Major King, driven hard. Third, Lunasima not gaining much ground yet. Pet Matt, he's fresh with an inside possibility from fourth. Blue Slide Park has had a good interior fraction to chase, but he's about 7 lengths off the lead as they reach the top of the stretch. Pet Matt's going to try to thread the needle. Major King has the lead. Lunasima is next with Spitesper Comete, far outside Blue Slide Park. Off the turn in the stretch drive. Pet Matt wrapped through at the rail.
Come on, baby.
Pet Matt charging hard.
Get him.
Challenge now.
Come on
the outside of him, it's Major King. 4 back down the center. It's Blue Slide Park. Final 16 of a mile. Pet Matt. Major King fight back. Pet Matt. Major King. Here's the line.
Got it.
Yes.
Pet Matt for the money over Major King second. Blue Slide Park
I like
third.
that horse.
7-2.
Yep. That was a good call. Good call.
Yeah, we talk about post position a lot.
Excellent.
But it doesn't really matter what level, but you end up at a bottom claimer with a 7 horse who is going to be outside, on the dirt going 1 turn, so tough. Like ended up getting kind of caught wide, perfect for what we wanted, and 1 beat the 3 there.
Yeah, I mean the 1 was the top win percentage, and you got value there. From an ROI standpoint too on a win bet. It was also your top GSR.
Well, it was getting to the dirt for just the second time, Oldy. Here, I'll share it, Oldy, just so you can.
Go for it.
But you can, and I have my notes down here, but. It was just for the second time getting over to the dirt and 1 last out, which I like to see. So horse is in form, right? And, showed the ability to rate right off the pace back here, stopped. I mean, steps up, they get back to the dirt and the GSR goes up a couple points. I mean, it was dream, and we get 4-1, even better than the 3-1 E morning line.
It's awesome. Win percentage went up too.
Yeah, good point, Mike. I mean, you like to see that. And the reason how I got around this losses as the favorite, though, is because they got back to the dirt and trainer change. right? I mean, Marbach ended up losing here, but and they cut back one turn. Made sense. So
Good pick. Good pick.
all right. We got the big A, and then Prairie Meadows, not for a bit. We'll dive in. They have an amazing stake schedule. We rarely get to show Prairie Meadows, but we will tonight because they have some great stakes. But we can come back. Well, maybe that's where we land next, actually. Unless we could look. Delaware's a maiden. We're not going to look at Fairmont Park. I guess we are looking at Prairie Meadows.
Yeah.
All right. I always tell people that if they use EquinEdge, Mike, that you always got to look at quarter horse race, and we don't cover a lot of them, but it does so well because the pace does so well. Foxy Cowgirl on the outside, big value, a lot of 1%ers, but let's watch the race sim first, Oldy. This is the Future of Iowa Stakes, 3 and up, fillies and mares. Big field. 10 horse looks, even though isn't the top pace number, looks to have some pace. Always good to be in an outside post. Ends up winning the race sim. And you look here, I mean, has been running 400 yards. They get back to 350, but she's won at 350 before and 56s and 58s. She's coming off back-to-back grade 3s.
Yeah.
And those were 66s. And now she drops into a state-bred stake. She was in open company there. When she was at Prairie Meadows last year, she won this race by nearly a length from the 11 post. She was the favorite that day, a little bit less than even money, aka 1-1, as Oldy likes to say. And this is where I landed on top. What is this race? What race is this? Race 3.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's where I went. I mean, you can't really fault. You get, a horse like the 7, obviously going to run a good race. The 3, the 2 up here, big price. You could even play a little try, but I think the 10 wins on top. Foxy Cowgirl got a good outside post, but that's where I landed.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you there. And I also would say the current favorite, Perry Special K, the long shot, seems to be a horse that doesn't want to go past 330. It's a monster at 300 and 330, but beyond that, the horse hasn't won.
Yeah, good call, Oldy. Yep.
Yeah, and that's a good point. I mean, you have, Oldy, and I always Oldy like to go to the GSR, and you can see, I mean, 0 for 3, right at 350. Oldy, you look at the 10, who's 4 for 7.
Yeah, I might like a 10-3 here.
I'm with you, Oldy. I was just thinking the same thing. That 3 looks like the other contender.
His win at 350, ran well in the Cyclone before the Cyclone Derby against 70s at 330. I'm just going to give it an excuse because of the start trouble when it was the favorite in the Cyclone Derby there. So if you erase that start trouble as being a one-off because it got slammed at the start, that horse looks a lot better, and you're getting 8-1 there to pair with your 6-5, and it's your second highest win percentage in top pace.
Yep.
Yeah, and so the 10-3 is 9-1, and then the 3-10 is 10-1. So a little bit surprising, but getting 10-1 either way, it looks like. It's a good point, though. I mean, you can look here. Quarter horse, I do pay a lot of attention to.
We will go to Gulfstream Park. Our top pick won that last race, Pet Map. But Kevin, we will jump back to the last. But I always like to use times, Mike and Oldy, and you gotta be careful with quarter horse because you can't look like track to track because they're gonna run different. The surfaces are so different. But you can see the 3 at 350 ran that 17:36. You look at the 10 at 350 was running 17:35. So, I mean, I think it's a good point, Oldie. I mean, this horse is a good price, whether it's underneath or, even this horse maybe runs a good race on top. But a little bit, the post could be a little bit tough for the 3, maybe, where the 10 probably has a little bit of a better post. I mean, Prairie Special K at Prairie Meadows, to your point, was running 17:78, Oldie. I mean, that's nowhere close to the 10 running a 17:35 and the 3 running a 17:36.
All right, well, I'm going to play a 310 exacta box, and I'm going to play the 3 to win because I think the price on the 3 warrants a win bet, where 3 to 5 currently on the 10 does not.
Yeah, if you want to play the try, maybe a horse like the 4. The 2 or the 7. I mean, the 4 is such a big price that if you were going to play a try, but I mean, the 4 ran, a 17:70, won by a length. So maybe, and that was at 350 at Prairie Meadows. So maybe he can run a good race. I don't think can win, but 5 horse was running 17:92, 17:85. Much more. I mean, this does look like 10-3 for sure.
And right now, still all the money's on the 10 and the 7 here.
Yeah, if we go back, where was this? Well, or the probables, 10-3, you're getting 7-1, 3-10, 8-1.
Yeah, and the will pays are in that aligning with those 2 horses too. 10-3.
Yeah. 10, I would expect, the 10 now 3 to 5, so it makes a lot of sense, but.
Well, and, if you like the 8 in the next or something else, there is a double here. Like the 3 is another one you could double to. That horse is undefeated.
I like I was 3-8-6 in the next, Oldie, but we jumped there. I mean, to your point, you got a couple maidens here. They're also going 350, but the 3 horse, has done nothing wrong, right?
Yeah.
At 350, just kind of romped there as the favorite in the trial. This is the Jim Bader Futurity. ran a 17:64. The 8 horse, to your point, and the 6 are the other logical favorites, but the 6 hasn't even won a race.
Yeah.
And you look at 350 there, ran 18:13. Just didn't run. And then you look at the 8 who ran a 17:89. I think that I had the 3 on top. I had the 8 second, but both those could run a good race.
It's not a bad double right now. 10-3 is paying 8-1.
Yeah, that's a dream, Mike.
Right?
Yeah.
I know. It's like
I'm
juicy.
telling you, this is why quarter horse, man. And they have thoroughbreds coming. They have some good stakes races.
That's awesome. I'm dropping.
Yes, Rimar. We will also get to Santa Anita. We are going to cover Prairie Meadows tonight. They have just a huge stakes card. So we wanted to chat there before we move back on to Churchill and Santa Anita. Then maybe it's a 10-3 and get a nice little will.
10-3 exacta, 10-3 double. Let's do it.
And after Prairie Meadows, Santa Anita's 12 minutes away right now. Woodbine 14 and Gulfstream 16 minutes away.
The only problem, Mike, we have is there's only $200 in the double pool.
I know that was the other thing I was looking at. Waiting
At least
for
the
that to change.
exacta pool at least has 1,000.
I know.
So Sam, we can't load up because we'll all be playing the same thing. It will drive the price down.
That's why I went low. I saw the pool. I'm like, okay, I can't put too much on that. I'll drive that 8-1 down.
And then the 10-8, 7-1, so a little bit better, but
I'm gonna watch it. See what happens to that pool.
Oldy, we got about 3 minutes. I can see let's flip over to the video maybe for a second, Oldy.
Yeah, I got it up.
They have, man, look at the weather there. It looks outstanding.
Gorgeous. Yeah.
Sam said hammers.
Could probably double the pool size in one bet easily.
For sure. And if we can bother everybody, let me see if I can do a good enough translation here. Let's see, did I have it up here? I don't. Let me write what I want here. But
what are you trying to do? Type?
Get a translation so I can speak it. Gulfstream y San Anita próximamente. Which
What?
For us English speakers says Gulfstream and San Anita coming up soon.
2 minutes to put the 10 currently 1-5. What's our probables in that 10-3 exacta? The 7-10 is the favorite. So the 10-3, the 10-3, am I reading 17-1? Wow.
10-3 exacta?
Yeah.
Nah, 6-1.
Oh.
Okay.
At least that's what I'm seeing in Twin Spires. Right? You're on Express Bets, right?
Yeah. But
I have that open too.
On EE, it's 5-1. Yeah, I don't know why that's.
that's very strange.
4 Dale me gusta y suscribete. Which I'm also saying, please hit the like and subscribe, like I tell everybody in English. I apologize for my terrible Spanish, but I'm trying my best here.
I was looking at 310 that's the 18-1.
Oh,
so
okay.
that I was looking backwards.
Tony, we'll definitely do a late pick 5 at San Anita. Because we're staying on the air through the end of the card here. We do miss Golden Gate and the what's it called hour, the golden hour.
Yep.
Well, now we have they did the sunset pick 6 from Gulfstream to Santa Anita.
Yeah, we got to get that added.
We'll add that to our Scotty meeting on Tuesday.
Cool.
Because we also want to make sure we have the Keeneland turf pick 3 as well. The future of Iowa, guys, which I'm assuming is farming.
All right. Let's go 10-3. Beat this 7. That's a tough post for the 7, too, being in between in a quarter horse race. You don't really want to be in the middle post.
Will pays are about the same, 10-3, 10-7.
Yeah.
Or probables, I mean. Yeah,
I mean, the 10 just makes so much sense.
That double got bet down to 330.
All right, here we go.
I didn't think it was going to stay at 8-1.
Sounds on. I'm just not hearing them yet. So we might have to reload later. 3 didn't break.
Yeah, the 3 did break.
No, it didn't break. Yeah. Come on, 10, get up there. At least
10
keep our double
rolling on the outside.
You're not going to get there, though.
Oof.
4,
5,
5,
10.
Yeah,
about
Jay, buddy.
4.
4 horse. That horse was a price, too.
Yep.
20-1. Wow.
All right, Santa Anita race 5. Wow, this one is a heavy favorite here. You want to pull that up, Justin? Or do you want me to?
No, I got it.
Thanks.
Maiden Special, Providence.
GSR does drop. It's a Bobby B horse. Let's watch the race sim first, Mike. I know you looked at this race.
I did. I was trying to beat the one.
Tony said the Bob juice, Oldy.
You got to bob and weave sometimes in life.
Wow, the 2 horse runs big there on the race sim.
Yep.
Ultimately, the one passes on the inside.
So, Mike, you think you can beat this horse with the 2?
Yeah. The 2 and the 4 were the ones that I thought could beat that one. It's the other Baffert, right?
Yeah.
And Kimura is another go-to jockey for Baffert. He's obviously his second choice from JJ. But if you look at the win percentage, just from the EE metrics alone, you got a win percentage of 35%, which isn't that far from the 1. And you're getting 9-1. And our EE morning line of 5-2. Bobby does great with the second
slow
2-year-olds.
first out too, right?
Yeah. And again, just looking at the metrics, a lot of it, my decision was based off of that. You're getting a big jump from that maiden race or his debut race at 16% going up to 35%. Should improve off of that race. Has a top GSR of the group as well. So again, a lot of the metrics are leaning towards him, and I always try to bet the other Bobbies typically.
It looks like the 2 of them were working together too on September 20th.
Yeah. Yep, they did.
Oh yeah, they both were 2 of 108. Well, they were even maybe. Oh, I guess, and then they weren't. Maybe not before that, but
I mean, that's definitely
the value play, right? I mean, you're getting 9-1 at 35% versus 2-5 at 46%.
And I feel like the ownership group on the 2 is one of Baffert's bigger ownership groups, where I don't think he gets that many spendthrift horses on the 1. I will say the 1 is the son of is a Monomite girl out of Into Mischief, which is pretty impressive breeding.
Yeah, it is pretty solid breeding.
I mean, look at Monomate Girl's record, man. I mean, she was so amazing. She lost that apple blossom, but wow.
Don't rub that in.
Yeah, so that one, that work that they had on 920, Bruno's comments are that they were pretty much synchronized, stride for stride, and tough to separate them in a 46 flat, very spirited. So, I mean, they're working together, the 2's working just as good. Why not go for the price?
Yeah. I could see it. I like the 5, the long shot a little bit too here. if I was to throw another one out there. If somebody was to beat the Bafferts, the Glatt second time starter, working well. Again, another horse that broke slowly, first time out.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other one I had was the 4, who's been working really well. Rispoli was on him in his last work and looked pretty good. I know McCarthy doesn't always do all that great with firsters anyway, but I'm kind of going against that metric with the firster win percentage and stuff. And the pedigree's pretty good to handle the distance, and the sires produced 26% first time winners, which is pretty damn good.
Yeah.
All right, 1 minute to post. We want to kick it over to the video real quick, Oldy.
Ready for you.
You might have to, Oldie. I think you're going to have to re-add them. You know, because there's no sound. You might have to go back and re-add them.
Let's see what the probable
I'm not hearing anything, though.
Oh, do a Baffert exacta.
But it could also be that they're not talking right now.
I'll check.
Point thoroughbreds.
Oh, nope, she talking.
So weird when it does this. Give me a sec, guys.
No, you're good. I'll flip back here. Looks like they're not quite approaching the gate. We'll let Oldie try to fix the sound. The 1 horse currently 1-2, big favorite, but the 2 horse, I'm guessing Mike the 2 horse going to take quite a bit of late money. The morning line is always so good.
It is.
You like the 3, Jay? Work.
Yeah, the 4's taking money too.
All right, let's try it again here. Come on.
Well, they're not talking yet, so maybe.
We'll
give it a shot. They're on the track.
Gulfstream's talking, so I could hear it there.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, Tony, the 2 did look good. Currently 6-1.
It's post time. They're loading in the gate for the 5th. Providence,
There we go.
first one to load.
Yep. And guys, as we wait here, guys and girls, please hit the like and the subscribe button for us as well. We want to make sure you know about our $7.95 for the entire meet promo for EquinEdge. You get EquinEdge for Keeneland, the entire 17-day meet for $7.95. You can scan the QR code in the corner there.
Work will be next.
Yes, Tony, that's what I just bet. A 2-1 ice cold.
Army Man and American King to complete the line. American King going in.
Yeah, Jay, buddy. I think 2-year-olds kill everybody.
In the gate. And they're off. Work is out very quickly. Providence came out okay, but is currently 4th as they run down the back stretch. So it's Work head and head with Army Man. Army Man puts his head in front, and now Providence glides through on the inside. And Providence is the new leader from Work. Army Man 3rd. Rio Grande not quick out of there, takes 4th. Plagiarist is in 5th, and American King at the back with a half mile to go. and it's the favorite Providence carding out the fractions, leads at 3/4 of a length. Work tries to apply some pressure second. Army Man third. Rio Grande tucked in neatly fourth, just 2 lengths off his stablemate. On the outside of them, Plagiarist has lost some ground, and American King continues to trail. Providence opening up now, coming to the quarter pole. It's a 2-length lead. Rio Grande moves comfortably into second. On the outside, Army Man is in third. Plagiarist trying to re-rally into it. They're at the top of the stretch. And Providence with a 3-length lead.
Come on, two,
in
catch
second is Rio Grande. Providence with a 16 to go has a 3-4 length lead. And Providence exuding class throughout, scores by 3.
Nope.
Plagiarist got up to complete the exacta. Rio Grande was.
It was a E picks try though.
Yeah. Well.
All right. Back to Gulfstream. Or that was the plan, but my screen just went blank. Hold on, there we go.
Oldy, what'd you use in your
coast
to coast?
I am. It's a good question. So I am 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9 here.
Oh yeah, okay. You have lots of coverage. I thought that I couldn't really find any video. I did start to find some video at Gulfstream finally on some of these horses, so that's good to see. There hasn't been much video lately, but I thought the 2-horse was more the firster that had a look versus. I don't know, Fletcher, I feel like doesn't really do that well first out on the turf. So
you're absolutely right.
So I was kind of against the 3. I thought Bert's Naughty Girl again. I just thought, currently 7-1 on the 7-horse. Just had a big look here versus this group. Hopefully sits a good trip, but we'll have to see. Kind of curious on what happens with Spicy Princess. That's, if I remember, the Ocasio and Bing Cone horse. Yes, the 5. But didn't necessarily
approaching the starting gate. Final call for your wagers.
So Justin, the Cinco for Justin there.
Yes,
as well as the other one.
We want the Siete, the 7.
Okay.
The horses, they're out
Mischievous
the gate.
Scout was the other
now
one.
Post time.
I played some
Moving
doubles
in for
from
race
that
number
1
11.
into the 6 and
Do
7.
it all again tomorrow with Sunday racing that gets underway at 12:50. Santa Anita still has a lot of great racing action left. Watch, wager, and win on all the action from the Great Race Place right here with us in the Silk Simulcast Center. Into line, Ivy My Love. Teodoro is ready. In the middle, it's Spicy Princess. Looks to give Biancone and Ocasio their 3rd winners of the day. Bert's Naughty Girl loomed boldly before flattening out last time, but that was
when I hear Bert's Naughty Girl, I feel like waving my finger like Dikembe Mutombo.
Holy Silks worn by Edgard Zayas on the daughter of Blame.
In the winner's circle, Providence, a 2-year-old bay
the
called
five
favorite Monomoy Girl, owned by Spendthrift Farm, trained by Bob Baffert. And
Here we go. I just feel like I heard the sound go off there. Or maybe that was Mike, that was you muting.
Yeah, it was me muting.
You like Zayas on the 3-1.
Imperial Blue.
Yours is favorite. My goodness.
Yeah, I think I had my
2 more.
3, 6,
Welcome
7.
Surprise and Birch Run.
And my coast to coast that I didn't get it put in.
Bertrand is ready. Welcome Surprise to the outside. Super high five field. Almost ready. And runners away. Good start for Teodoro, who heads off for the early advantage from Bert's Naughty Girl, who comes away racing in second. Taken in hand
Love
and
it
dropping
so
back
far.
his Spicy Princess in very tight Ivy, my love, fighting the rating
Whoa.
while trying to hold the inside spot. Far outside, it's Welcome Surprise ahead of Birch Run and Imperial Blue, and the favorite is last. Affirming trails the field. They chase Edgar Perez and Teodoro. Teodoro around the turn, getting a pretty easy time of it, 25 seconds for a reasonable opening quarter over the long-striding Bert's Naughty Girl, who races from second. Mischievous Scout is now third, 2.5 better than Welcome Surprise, a headstrong fourth. The gray is Spicy Princess, fifth at the rail. Red Cap about 7 lengths behind. On her outside goes Birch Run. 2 back to Affirming. She's vacated the last spot. She passed both Imperial Blue and Ivy, my love. They have just over half a mile to race in the Saturday finale that went the half mile in 49-2. Teodoro leads by half a length. Bert's Naughty Girl still on the bridle from second. Mischievous Scout third. 3 wide Birch Run fourth. At the rail, Spicy Princess will have an opportunity to rally. She'll need to tip and roll. 2 back to Affirming, trying to pass Welcome Surprise. Imperial Blue is
7.
next as they reach the top of the stretch. Bert's Naughty Girl
Or
now
2.
asks some questions
Or
by
5.
Torres to try to take on Teodoro. Off the inside, tip and roll time for Spicy Princess. Loose for the drive with no excuse. 1/8 of a mile to go, and here's Spicy Princess to take on Bert's Naughty Girl with a 16th to go. Bert's Naughty Girl tries to turn back Spicy
Come on,
Princess.
7. Hang
Bert's
on,
Naughty
buddy.
Girl just in
Hang
front.
on, buddy.
Spicy Princess
Hang
running
on.
out of time.
Yes.
Bert's Naughty
Yes.
Girl gets there on top. Spicy Princess and no excuse second. It's very close for third and 136-1.
What a way to end the Gulfstream card.
Nice.
You know,
Do you
that
know what
card,
kind of a
my,
worm it was? The exploding kind.
I was telling Oldy and everybody in the chat, the early pick 5 did not get hit. And it was so hard. It was one of the toughest sequence I've handicapped. And Mike, you saw my sheet,
Yeah.
right? And I was like, oh my gosh. But the late part of that card was incredible. I mean, it's just, at least the way I saw it, but
yeah.
Wow. 7 holds on. Great price too, I
That's
think.
a great price.
Oh, Gary always asked me on X, and we were talking today, and I had said, hey, the late part of that car looks good.
Oh,
All right, we got a lot of fun new tracks coming online too. We're 48 minutes from Remington.
Nice.
44 minutes from Monmouth at the Meadowlands, which has a pick 5 carryover starting race 2.
I saw that. I was like, what? They ran 6 turf races tonight, right?
Yeah.
I think they got 6.
And right in our sweet spot during sometimes when we do these late shows, there's only a couple tracks, but we're lucky we hit the sweet spot this week, and we got lots to show here.
That daily double paid 35-1 at Gulfstream.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. The SEMA was no good, Tony. We tried to. I got Oldy to ride along with me. Oldy here, coast to coast, is rolling.
Yeah.
All right. We Tony, you want to pick 5 at Santa Anita? Okay. So we can do that. We got Santa Anita is in 20 minutes. And then, all right. So I guess let's do a joint one. I'm not going to play it for a lot because I don't know if we need to. Maybe. I don't know.
You got the 2 down the hill races. That's your only.
Yeah, that's the last race. That's crazy.
I like the 6 though, Kazaloo. The thing is on this race, it's so wide open, but the 6 does win the race sim. But I mean, if the 6 doesn't win, I mean, this is anybody's race, right?
Yeah, that was one of the top two I had, the 6 and the 4. The 4 has been 5 of 6 in the money and is cutting back. The 6 has won downhill before, so, but I think he could see some pressure too.
So my single there, my confidence play in that sequence was the 4 first mission. Who I thought it was going to set up perfectly for. But in that last race, I was 6-1-12. It looks like the 12 scratched out. So
I gotta clear this. Hold on. You want 120, Tony. I mean, Mike, do you think first mission's a single?
I don't personally.
Yeah, me neither.
What I mean, Oldy, I was on the 6 in this race, if I remember correctly. Race 6. Yes.
6. You were 2-6.
Oh yes. I mean,
oh,
Mike,
sorry, no, that's race 9. Race 9.
No, I think here too. I mean, Gold Phoenix. Mike, who'd you have on top here, Mike? The 7?
In race 6?
Yeah.
I actually had the upset with the 2 on top.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll do 2, 6, 7 here.
Yeah, that's what I would use.
Let's come back to this race. Unless, I mean, is this horse really a single? I mean, oof.
No.
I don't think so. I mean, 1 on the lead.
I mean, it is the speed of the speed, but if he clears, it'd be hard to catch him, but I'm not betting on that because that 8 is just as quick. And there's other speed too.
Yeah, I'm surprised that, I mean, there's all this. Yeah, I mean, the 6 has speed, the 8 has speed, the 9 has speed.
Yeah, I actually had the 3 on top, Justin, in that. And Santa Anita race 7.
CFA, Carlos, CFA 1. Gulfstream.
So let's come back to this race. So
yeah,
I mean, I ended up having yellow card on top here in this race. The ticket generator wants to spread. If I remember right. Yeah, I was 5-8-1. Oldy, you were 2-8-1. I think we're going to have to use all. Mike, do you have any thoughts here in race 8?
I'm with you. I honestly think it's a bit more of a spread race. I did have the 8 on top and the 4 second, thinking that he could sit the trip.
Mm-hmm.
The 8 won this last year, and I don't could repeat. I don't see why he can't.
I just thought this was a competitive race, though.
I agree.
I mean, they've all. I mean, the 3. I mean, do we even need do we have to use the 3 horse as well?
I don't think so.
Okay. No. So, Oldy, you would single first mission.
I would single first mission, yes.
What are your thoughts in this race? Go ahead.
Of any of the races in a sequence, I would agree, just based on the fact that first mission's a proven graded stakes winner out of the crew. But I think it's tighter than a single. But if we had to single a horse in this sequence, that would be the horse. So I would agree with Oldy. If we had a single in the sequence to keep our ticket, you know.
Who do you? I like the 7.
Same. That was my second choice.
Okay, we're not going to use the 2 Baffert prices then, the 3 and 5.
No. Not if we need to. I mean, I would add the 5 if we have room, but 4 and 7 are solid.
I mean, I think we're just, it's going to make, whoops.
I mean, if we add the 5, I think we just go 4-7.
I agree.
Let's see what it does. So it then wants to use 1, 4, 6, 9 in the last. I like the 6 a lot. So I know it's a tough race.
I like those 4.
Justin, we were both 6-1 in the last.
Okay. And then you, Mike, you think the 4 has a shot, and then the 9 Eiffel for okay. So I guess, I mean, it just comes back to this race.
Yeah, race 7.
Tony, which sim do you want to see? Which one? Sorry. And then we missed the Prairie Meadows. That's okay though.
Yeah.
Who ended up winning? The 3?
Yeah.
We had that
part of the daily double, right? The 3 ended up winning there.
Yep.
That one was pretty obvious, though, after looking at it.
Man, so, let's watch the race sim here in race 7.
I mean, starter optional claim. You talked about, so is the 3's going to be the closer, you think, Mike?
Yeah. Yeah, and I think he's been facing tougher drops down. Did win at Santa Anita against Similar.
So the 4 wins fairly easily by about a length and a half, but has not, I mean, but is off the claim. So in a new barn, could improve, is protected here, but starter optional. Super null, the long shot. Get the I mean, you can toss the turf races, right? I mean,
exactly.
Both these races had much lower GSRs. I mean, 18 points there, 11 points here. Has shown the ability to win at 6 at Santa Anita off the pace. And that was a 62, just like today, in an optional claim.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe that's the ticket. I mean, that's what it came up with once we lock those other races.
I think it's, unless we spend more, but I don't I don't know what you're going to get for spending more. Anyway,
I think here you end up going 2x2, and here we take, they're both chalk, but I mean, if one of them is going to win, but here you at least have a little bit. I mean, maybe they both are 3-4 to 1. I mean, the 6 hot box is dropping in GSR on the dirt, so I don't necessarily like that. I mean, the 8 and 9 back up. I mean, the 8 clearly needs the lead. It's probably not fast enough. Tiger might tank. I mean, doesn't this horse need the lead too? I mean, maybe can rate, but that was on the synthetic at Golden Gate.
Yeah.
Tony, I think that's it. Sam's needs a meal ticket. Oh, okay, Tony. Let's look at race. We can look at race 9 again.
Well, you guys look at race 9. I'm going to take a quick pit stop. So I'll be right back.
I mean, Pridman going to be the speed. Full Serrano going to show speed, though, too. The second call, they're both right there. Man, 4 went. My only, Mike, Oldy and I talked about this race, and I got around the GSR drop mainly because when I looked in GSR Plus, I mean, I felt like the 9 furlong was just maybe a little bit of like an anomaly because, I mean, at 10.5, at 8.5, at 8, at 10, at a mile 70 were all strong numbers. So, I mean, I know that Full Serrano hasn't been 9 furlongs, but romped first time out, last out for O'Neill or for Sadler and JJ.
Yeah, the key for me is shown that he can rate, right? Where so if he doesn't get the lead, he's shown he can rate. Now again, the biggest question, which we just pointed out with the GSR drop, is he gonna like the added eighth of a mile, right? He hasn't run it, so we don't know. GSR drop indicates that he's probably not going to enjoy it. So if you trust the metrics, you know, he's the one that I would say has the less opportunity over the 4. That's why I'm saying we could single First Mission, only because of that fact with the 7 not unproven at the distance, right?
Yeah.
And the GSR drop.
I mean, I think maybe didn't want the turf, but I mean, has hit the board in 14 of 18. I mean, to your point, shown the ability to rate. I mean, Prisman going to be fast for Baffert, but I think Tony, I think if you have to spread in race 7 and race 10, then you're going to have to single whoever you like here.
Yeah, exactly.
I honestly, if Steve, we still have 6 minutes. I mean, if I was going to single and play this sequence, I'd probably single the 3 in race 7 because I don't necessarily really trust this race. And my only opinion on this race is that if the 4 doesn't win, because I don't think the 8, 9, or 6 can win. And so who's closing? It's the 3, 7, and 5. I mean, the 7 hasn't won. I mean, I know it's off the claim for Mullins, off the claim for Mullins. But I mean, man, this horse hasn't won in 2 years. I mean, good for Mullins if he can get this horse to win, but it just doesn't get up to win. It has 11 seconds. And then you look at the 5, this horse hasn't won in 3 years.
Yeah.
And then, so if the 4 doesn't win, I mean, this race, doesn't it set up for the 3?
I agree with you. I 100% agree with you, Justin. And I had it 3, 4, 7.
And it's the long shot.
Yep.
Trust is a must. Your game is a bust. I've never heard that, Sam. That's probably, this by just letting the ticket generator kind of do its thing. This is what I came up with. But I mean, if we single, I don't know. I think this is the ticket.
It's the safest ticket. You want to trim it down and not spend 120. You could single the 3 in the 7th and the 4 in the 9th.
I mean, see, even that was interesting. So if you single the 3 here, it won't add. It actually adds in the 9th race, the 3 and the 5. It doesn't add in the 10th. So that would be the alternative, I guess, for me. It would be like that, or again, if you go back here and if we add the 4 back.
That's actually not a bad
This ticket,
option.
the ticket with singling either one of these horses would pay really well if it hits, mainly because both of them are good prices and everybody's going to be spreading in race 7 would be my guess.
I would guess that to be the case too, and they're gonna single the 4 or 7 in race 9.
Yes, and you're adding the 2 Bafferts are both prices.
Yep, and we're flipping that, right? We're gonna say we're gonna take our chances with the single and the 3, and then hope for a price in the 9th.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a good sequence, actually. They have such a great stakes card today that we'll end up getting to cover.
I enjoyed handicapping today's card.
I was saying. Go ahead, Mike.
No, I was saying there weren't a lot of scratches and changes either, except for Paco and his mounts. But
oh yeah, he's off
Frazier,
a bit.
Frazier was allowed to ride today too, so that was cool. Only stakes.
We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post, Jay buddy.
Yeah, so 2 minutes to post, guys.
Which is weird, you guys. Have you seen like Frazier's suspension? If I read it correctly, was I thought during the spring meet at Santa Anita, and he rode it.
Why did he get suspended?
I think it was that's why I'm going off of memory, but I want to say I read it was about a ride in the spring meet at Santa Anita. Now I gotta look it up, but I couldn't.
So
here it is.
In the double probables, the 3 is the favorite. Mike.
Yeah, there you go.
My question though is, why not just single the 2 here then?
Well, because I like the 6. What would you? Well, you could. I mean, you think Balladeer really gonna? I mean, it could happen, but I mean, what's? Go ahead.
I could see the 3 winning, but in the next. But do I feel good about it? No, I think that most likely it's going to finish 3rd or 4th because that's what it usually does.
Yeah, but Oldy, look at that field. I mean, the other horses are brutal. I mean, who's your top pick? The 4?
I didn't really like anybody here, which to me, I think even the 2 has a little bit of a look off the trainer change. If it gets back to the form of March of 25 at Santa Anita.
I mean, that's a miraculous job by George Lopez if that happens, because this horse showed no run and was racing in like bottom level. I mean,
but was in starter optional claiming before that and winning, and then the trainer change happened. You can see that after the trainer change. So, maybe Lopez will figure this out and you could get a bomb here. I don't hate this horse amongst this field. I mean, I think the 1 might have a shot. Like, I would want to be spreading here. Even the 6, I think, has a shot. They're off. Sorry.
You're okay.
And no sound again. So we got Balladeer on the lead.
And Gold Phoenix at the back of the field. By the stands for the first time.
That's me, Oldy.
Balladeer barreling on with a 4-length lead.
I'm just shaking my head at this
Second by the same
sound
margin.
issue.
Custom and Vibe, Dicey Mochara side by side. As our Mondego, Stay Hot, and Gold Phoenix is at the back. Around the clubhouse turn, Balladeer out the way he likes it. Left alone, 7 in front. Spy Catcher still in second. Dicey Mochara clear cut third. Rostam and Vibe on trail in fourth. They are followed by Mondego, who's in fifth and getting a little closer. 2 lengths in front of an unhurried Stay Hot and Gold Phoenix. They're heading to the half-mile pole. Balladeer, the controlling speed, still winging out front, with Spy Catcher leading the next flight. Dicey Mochara's in third. Then comes Rostam and Vibe. Mondego continues to make headway on the outside. Gold Phoenix is out of last, and Stay Hot next to him. Balladeer's lead down to 4 lengths around the far turn. Spy Catcher, Dicey Mochara. Rostam and Vibe. Mondego, Gold Phoenix has 6 lengths to come. And in behind him, Stay Hot there at the top of the stretch. Balladeer, Spy Catcher on the outside. There's room for Gold Phoenix, who's weaving through traffic. It's been a great journey.
Hold on.
And Gold Phoenix taking off with a furlong left to go. And Stay Hot on the outside, finding his best stride. Gold Phoenix hits the front, chased intently by Stay Hot. Gold Phoenix wins the John Henry Turf Championship. Stay Hot was second, Spy Catcher third, then Mondego.
Yeah, LA, stop the race.
Right.
Yeah, the 2, I saw somebody in the chat. The 2, there was a big pace play. I saw somebody in the chat was saying toss the 2, but
rolling pick 3 is beginning race 3 with the kick.
Well,
all right, I'm adding Remington and what's coming first, Lone Star or
Good job, Tony. Good start.
Meadowlands. Looks like Meadowlands.
That I thought was pretty good on the
Tony,
cards. That's
Tony
gonna
went
come
Oh,
in
these
6-7.
other
65. This
audios
is
are
a
working,
starter.
so that was just saying Anita. So let's see if we can fix that.
Balladeer always, the problem with Balladeer always has that pace advantage, but can never relax and just always runs off at, 23 and 2.
Yeah.
I mean,
And then just has nothing left in the lane.
All right, we got almost 500 people watching right now
Nice.
on the stream. Gracias to everybody who has joined over from Alfredo's stream. And we have coming up here, guys, I believe Prairie Meadows would be next.
Sweet.
All right. Great stakes racing there. But this is a maiden race, but we'll see here. So looks like a couple races here, and then they have 8 stakes races tonight following both these. But maiden special 3 to 6-year-olds. If I remember right, though, Oldy, I think the 2 is going to be tough here.
Yeah, looks like it.
Kind of runs off there on the race sim. If we dive in, I like it black. Burned money last out, but did duel there and was a step slow, so doesn't necessarily break all that well, but versus this group, I mean, as long as that horse breaks, could be tough. Fallen Star doesn't look to have a shot, been facing much easier. Foxton did improve last out, but that was a 40. Now they cut back. There's the second pick, the 4. And this horse, I mean, it did run well last out. They get off the rail. I mean, maybe the 4 has a little bit of a look. And then the 5 horse didn't run last out. No trouble line, but just didn't run. But did run better. But that horse might need the lead. So I'm not sure that the 5's fast enough. And then you have the 6 and 7. So, I mean, the 2, I don't know. I think the 2 going to be tough here. I mean, this horse doesn't like to win, but it's just not necessarily a great group.
Right.
You can only play with the horses that are in the race. So
You mean we can't force someone else in there? We don't like this
it's
bunch.
like when Notre Dame would play one of the service academies. You know, that was the matchup on the field, and people would complain that they were playing the service academies until the service academies would beat them once in a while. But
Yeah, I think the 2's the horse to beat here.
I mean, just looks to be the fastest. I mean, I think the only other was like maybe the 4 had just a little bit of a look for me, but I don't know. That it's something I think the 2 gonna have to break slow for the 4 to win. But I know the 4 runs second there, which makes a lot of sense. But maybe it's just a 2-4 exacta. It's paying, well, not much, 3-1. I mean, not awful.
I don't hate the 5. I think maybe it needs the lead, which obviously if the if the 2 gets the lead, that might be a problem. But maybe it stays on if it gets the lead.
Well, I could see that, Oldy. I mean, 100%. I mean, if the 2, no, Whisper, don't do that because the odds aren't good enough. You'll probably lose money because look at in the probables, Whisper, like the 2-4 is 3-1, and that has a big shot. I mean, you're gonna spend $1, 2, 3, 4, what, $7, $6, $6. And like, I mean, you're not, if the 4 wins, you're going to lose money. If the 6 wins, you might lose money too.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, you either need to take a stand on 1 or 2 of them or eliminate those smaller odds and go with the other 4.
Well,
or other 3, I should say.
Your top 2 jockey trainer combos here, if you're looking for an angle, are the 2 and the 3. 3's not getting bet at all.
Yeah, Sam, I agree. It'll be over at the start, one way or another. Especially if the 2 breaks. Well.
Yeah. I mean, improved last out, Oldy, but that was in a 40. Maybe this horse. I mean, whoever won that race romped by 11 lengths, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that was just a horse that was way too good for Prairie Meadows. Do we have a race? We have a race replay on it. I can bring up, see if I can get the recent replay player going.
There you go.
On here, hold on.
And we are showing Prairie Meadows tonight for everybody just joined. We'll have the Meadowlands, Santa Anita as well. Big stakes racing this afternoon and evening.
And guys, Laurel is finished, so it would be, how do I say that correctly?
Laurel Park did a good card today with some stakes races.
They did, yeah.
So Laurel asked Terminato.
Express Bus had a contest around Laurel today. I think it had NAC seats.
Laurel está acabado. I'm trying the best I can here with the translations it's giving me. And my high school Spanish.
That's about all I have too.
But I think Ken Gano is who won. So at Laurel, what race?
The Ocho won the
last at Laurel.
Yeah. Because we had the double. That's why I remember it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the last race, wasn't that?
Are Coast to Coast will pays already here? I'm very disappointed that I got shut out of that, but that's okay.
Yeah, me too.
All right, let's jump. We're gonna.
I'd be alive for the 4-6.
Well, I'm gonna see if I can pull out. Let's not miss Prairie Meadows here, but I'll see if I can get us logged into the player after that. So we'll have it for the rest of the night. But we also have Remington, Meadowlands, and Lone Star coming online soon.
Damn. Oh, man. I'm so mad I got shut out.
We crushed that thing too with the and I had the chalk on the front end with Johannes.
I know and Justin, my ticket was $24, and I'd be alive to the 4-6. I'm so mad.
I can't even remember what I
saved the ticket on, because even if the race goes off and I hit enter and the race went off, I still can save the ticket on Twin Spires.
Oh, I was 12458. It was $60.
That's what you would have been in the last.
Yeah.
Well, Oldy's still alive too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oldy, you have 12458.
My last, I do not have the one. I did.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe I did not like the one. I was 2458.
Okay.
Probably should have used the one, but probably be the horse that beats me. But
well, if the will pays are that good, you could always play a cover.
Yeah, the lowest will pay is $3.60 something for 50 cents. Oh wait, it's $1, right? So $7.34 to the 8.
How do you see the will pays? I can't even.
If you go I'm in Twin Spires, Justin. So I went to the coast to coast, and then you go to the last race, and it shows you the will pays.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Probably does it in Express Bet too.
All right, Prairie Meadows, the 2-horse 4-5. Tony, is that at Prairie Meadows? You're 2 over the 4-7. Oh yeah, there we go. Now I can see the will pays. Yeah, that's great will pays if anybody played the coast to coast.
It is pretty decent for what hit.
Anywhere from 800 to about 1500. Yeah, Tony, he does. I mean, as long as that 2-horse breaks, and it's Kevin Roman, I think, not Evan. Evans, I'm not sure where Evan's riding. Tyler Bacon's here at Prairie Meadows, Oldy. The Baconator.
Is he really?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Baconator.
He's got some live mounts here coming up in the next few races.
I was wondering what happened to him.
Yeah, he's
I
riding
thought I
that
saw
Prairie
him.
Meadows.
I thought I saw him riding at Churchill yesterday. A mount or two.
Interested to see if he comes back to Oakland.
Yeah, I think he's been at Prairie Meadows, if I'm not mistaken. Can easily find out. Yeah, he's made Prairie Meadows his home.
I guess for a young jockey, that's a good spot to be. I don't know.
Yeah, he's 24% at the meet.
Well, and with the amount of time they were taking here, I could have shown that whole replay. Because we've been at 0 minutes to post for like a half hour.
It's somebody else with the poster. I'll be right back, guys.
But I do now have that up, so we now have replays too.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 5th.
Guys, please hit the like and subscribe for us if you can. It helps us with YouTube and getting placement in their algorithms, as well as finding us in
Grease
search.
Paint Groucho, the first one in. Here's Fallen Star. I Like It Black. No Free Kisses.
You know what they say
Ready
about that.
Time. Foxton.
Once you go, you never
Waiting on
come
Margarita
back.
Tuesday. They're all in line. And they're off. I Like It Black walked out of gate number 2 and spotted the field about 5 lengths. Foxton is out for the early lead. No Free Kisses from between runners. And now here comes Grease Paint Groucho now into the 2nd spot for the run up the backstretch. Margarita Tuesday is on the far outside in the 4th spot. And on the move now, the first 4 are almost right across the track. Fallen Star is 5th, and a headstrong I Like It Black is making up good ground from the back of the pack. And now only about 2.5, maybe 3 lengths off the lead, while Ready Time is in behind him. Compact 7-pack makes their way to the 3 furlong pole. It is wide open right now, and Foxton's got her nose in front. Grease Paint Groucho is right alongside right now. No Free Kisses, Margarita Tuesday. These 4 still right there, right across the track. And I Like It Black is looking for somewhere to go. He is in behind that wall of 4 as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Foxton, Grease Paint Groucho kick on. No Free Kisses. I Like It Black is trying to find a seam, and he's found one. Here comes I Like
There
It
he
Black
goes.
with Kevin Roman, and despite the bad start, he is so much better than this field. I Like It Black. That was
And he
impressive.
likes to win.
He beat Foxton, tighter for 3rd between Grease Paint Groucho and No Free Kisses.
Oh, man. I think I played the wrong horse. I did.
I missed the beginning there. Did the horse not break?
Yeah.
No.
He did. But I don't. But he obviously had enough gas left.
He was just waiting to get through there. That was pretty crazy. All right, Oldy, where are we headed? Why don't we gonna watch that Remington race or Meadowlands?
We can go. Let's go to Remington because Meadowlands. This is outside of there, and then we'll go to Meadowlands for the.
Are you gonna play that late pick 5?
I'll take a look, but we'll definitely look at a ticket for the next round at Meadowlands. It's also a mandatory payout at Prairie Meadows today on their jackpot pick 5 as well. I saw. But let's go to Remington. They're going in the gate.
6 furlongs.
For the first at Remington.
Sand Creek going up. Famous Tut. Cajun Warrior. Now Tresillian in the orange and green. Close Call. Lord Crew. Last up outside the 10, Featherland. All in. They're off in the Saturday opener at Remington Park. Pick 5 underway. A little bit of a slow start for Sand Creek. Now tries to get into stride. Toward the outside, Famous Tut. Battling for the front with Tresillian. Cajun Warrior going on the lead now at the rail. It's a rainy day. 5 furlongs to go. Big battle up front, and they're all tightly bunched. Feather Lane's outside in a plain spot, but very wide. Backing up now, Famous Tut. Passed inside by Sand Creek to his outside by Lord Crew. Just under a half mile to go. Close Call is wide. Next to last, the trailer is Red 47, about 7 from the lead. As they go into the turn, it's Tresillian bobbing noses with Cajun Warrior there, and Tresillian now up by a neck into the turn. Feather Lane set to pounce, wide and looming. Third, only about 2.5 back under Vasquez. Gap of 2 more then to Lord Crew. Close Call, wide but rolling. Inside Sand Creek looking for more as they pass the quarter pole. And up front, it's Cajun Warrior battling nose to nose with Tresillian. This pair with some separation. Feather Lane was looming and has backed out of it. Coming on the gray, that's Close Call. Lord Crew and Red 47 might be a player late. Final 16th coming up. Tresillian to the outside. And Cajun Warrior who finds more. Cajun Warrior now has the lead by a neck. Tresillian doesn't have that final answer. Cajun Warrior on top. Tresillian second. Lord Crew was third.
Oh, the 3 scratched at Santa Anita?
Yeah.
No.
That sucks.
Well, if you placed your pick 5 through Express Bet, you could have picked an alternative to your single
you can
bet.
do it. You can do it on Twin Spiders too.
I know. Yeah.
We got a couple minutes there. They're going in the gate at Meadowlands. We might as well watch that one in the meantime, and then
Pass
we'll
coming up.
go
Gypsy
back and look
style.
at Santa Anita.
Mystic Shadow. Winning Shot. Three back behind the gate.
You guys, please hit the like and subscribe.
That thing you do in the pink
Appreciate
jacket
it.
coming up. Princess
Mr.
Chloe.
Dinnerman, I love it.
And to the outside. We wait on Kozon All.
You can see the harness
6 races
racing
tonight.
track right
Good
next
luck.
to
We're ready
the.
to go.
I love it. It's awesome.
It is cool.
We're off and running at Monmouth at the Meadowlands. From the inside post, Wildcat Fire put into play. Kodamiya a little bit quicker. Here's Mystic Shadow on the outside, striding forward to take the lead. Clears off. Naturally quickest is Mystic Shadow and Jorge Vargas Jr. And they open up about 2 lengths
Tony.
here on Kodamiya, who sets up shop right behind tracks in second. Wildcat Fire running in the third position. Then Code All winning shot sent along between horses. Now loses a couple spots, backpedaling as they round the turn. Princess Chloe making up some ground rapidly, all the way into third. Passing runners quickly is Princess Chloe and looks for a spot, is going to tip outside, finds it at the top of the lane. Meantime, Indigo passes the back with Gypsy Style. They're off the turn.
Wow, that 3
Mystic
game.
Shadow, the leader, with Kodamiya, who's right up alongside. Princess Chloe made that bid and continues a run on the outside. Princess Chloe alongside Kodamia in the final 16. Princess Chloe knows it front, coming to the finish. Princess Chloe to win it. Kodamia was second, Photo for third, Wildcat Fire in the weakening Mystic Shadow.
Man, I'm bummed that 3 is scratched.
Yeah, I'm curious who's going to end up being the favorite there at Santa Anita.
Right now, the 7 is.
Yeah.
It's crazy to me. All right, let's go to Santa Anita, and unless you guys want to look at E again to maybe make some decisions about what you would do instead here, other than the 4.
I still just, I mean, now it's like
how I'd spread.
Well, so they're just betting the 7 because that's the closer. Yeah. But the problem, I mean, this horse hasn't won in, my gosh, 2 years. But is off the claim for Mullins. I mean,
number 8, Princess Chloe was first. 2 Kodamia second, 1 Wildcat Fire third, 3 Mystic Shadow fourth, 8213 your top 4, 8213. Please continue to stand by until the results are declared official.
I was bound to do that once today. Leave the audio on the wrong track. I think it's actually the second time I've done it, but we'll go with it. It's only the first time.
Oh man, the 4 is the logical choice, right?
Yeah. I mean, I can see why they're now betting the 7 though, because it does look like there's a lot of speed, and that's the horse that, I mean, Mullins does such a good job. I mean, maybe he claimed this horse and cuts back. We'll see.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me though if the 4 ended up going off as the favorite.
Let's see what.
In the pools. So currently the 4, I mean they're within $250.
Yep.
I'm happy to get to sit this one out in the cross country, especially with that scratch there.
Yeah,
but I'm rooting for your guys to get the 4 here, or I'm actually rooting for the 7 to go off as the favorite for you guys, so that you get 2 horses. Though.
There you go.
No, well, you're saying, yeah. I ended up. I thought
you had to take a stand in this race unless you could spread a bunch. So
you went with the 3 only, and you singled.
Yeah. Yes.
That's right. Now I remember.
Yeah. I did end up playing it, which is. I wish that I would have gotten to play that coast to coast, but that's okay.
Yeah, me too.
Well, we'll see if it hits in the last before we decide whether it was a good miss or a good hit for you not to have played.
Well, I would have had 1, 2, 4, 5, 8. I mean, that looks like is what you need in that race, but we'll see. I have a feeling that the 4 might go off as the favorite here because it took so much. It's about $2,000 more now, so I mean, I'd probably rather have that horse because the 7. It's so hard for me to trust horses that haven't won in 2 years.
I agree,
especially when they don't have any that horse is just the only way that horse is going to win if the pace stops, and. I mean, we saw on the race sim, the 4 still ended up winning by nearly 2 lengths. I think you'll probably get 2-1, Jay, buddy. That'd be my, maybe 7 going to keep taking money, but what happened to the 3? Did they scratch before the post parade?
Yeah, it was when they were selling
yeah.
the paddock. I hate when that happens. That makes me feel like they knew the horse was hurt beforehand. Even though I'm
Yeah.
sure they didn't.
Well, yeah, something could have went on in the paddock. You don't know. We've seen Derby horses scratched in the paddock.
Well, I guess it's kind of good that I wouldn't have went 3-4, because then it would have turned into $1 in a very tough race unless you selected an alternate. Yeah, the 4 now at 28,000 versus 19.5.
Quattro.
Oh man.
Cabeza, the 4. Yeah, let's root for the 4.
I'm gonna
Wow.
go with my
Look at
long
Gary's
shot.
comment. At Santa Anita,
Oh,
the
really,
top
Gary?
pick. 5 races in a row. That's incredible.
Please hit the like and the subscribe, guys, as we wait for Sam Nita here. I'll put the sound on here, which, already on. So we're just waiting for them to talk.
The 3 flipped in the receiving barn. Thanks, Gary.
There you go.
Gary always on top of it.
We are back on the main track for the start of the late
Sound
pick
is good.
four, and the number 7, 406 Creed got a very good warm up underneath Diego Herrera. Was flying by me, galloping very fastly, but looked very good and looked like he had a lot of horse underneath him. So 406 Creed, a big warm up from him and his jockey Diego Herrera. The number 1 Kahuna Magic was one that I really wanted to see out here. He has looked great throughout the warm up, very alert, very intelligent. And his work 2 works back on September 12th, I thought was very good. He was pulling his rider the entire way around there. It looked like a very easy piece of work for him. So he looks great coming up to the gate. I don't know how he's going to fare with the inside post. However, he has won from the inside post, and that was 3 back. So if he can match up to that race, I think he has a great shot here at a little bit of a price. Good luck here in the 7th.
I'm going to say that I think my 2 is going to run at 30 to 1.
Huh.
Famous last words.
I mean, I hope he runs, but you mean he's going to run well?
Yes, I mean, like, he's not going to jog like he's
Nearing
been
the
doing.
gate, less than a minute.
Who are you talking about?
He's talking about
two
the
horse?
2. He said he's going to run. I said, well, I hope so.
Jose wants the 4. Yahara said 7's robbery. This is a race. The 4 ends at about 6,000 more in the win pool, so the likely favorite.
I'm going $5 win play show. As David would call it, an entertainment play on my 2.
On your 2? Okay.
Kahuna Magic,
Yeah.
the first 2 to load.
I'm gonna.
406 Creed will be next.
Can I do $1? No.
Travel among
You
us.
have to do $2.
Ali Von Gig. Tiger in my tank. Going up.
I did a 4-5 exacta.
In the gate.
No.
And they're off. 406 Creed, Tiger in my tank. In between them, Ballyvon Gig is a little quicker and up to take the lead. Here's Hotbox moving up swiftly now to take second. Then Devil Among Us up close, Raging Waters.
All right, so
a gap
maybe the
of
2 is
6
just going
back
to
to
jog it
Kahuna
out
Magic
again.
and Major Tom trail down the back stretch. And it's Ballyvon Gig dueling with Hotbox on the inside. Just behind them, Devil Among Us is an eager third in a little bit of a tight spot. But he's only a length and a half off the top pair as the field rounds the far turn. Hotbox by ahead. Ballyvon Gig second. Tiger in my tank a 3-wide third. 406 Creed fourth. Devil Among Us is now retreating. He's fifth and 6 lengths off the lead suddenly with a quarter of a mile to go.
Wow.
And Tiger in my tank presses the issue and is up to take the lead under Kyle Frey at the top of the stretch. Tiger in my tank is the one to catch with 1 furlong to go. 406 card though is coming with a big run on the inside, and Kahuna Magic on the outside of them, also in with a fighting chance. 406 Creed.
Tony's
Kahuna
one is
Magic,
coming
these
up.
two go on.
Look at
406
this.
Yep,
Creed
going to
and
come up
Diego
just
Herrera,
short.
Kahuna Magic, Umberto Rispoli. Photo finish. That's closer than you
almost.
might
I
think.
think just-
Very close between 406 Creed and Kahuna Magic. They hit the wire together. Tiger in my tank was third.
Well, Mike, we read that race perfect. It was all about the horse off the pace, and instead of the 3, it became the 7. I think the 7 won, Tony, not the 1. You think?
Yeah, I thought 7 hung on.
Yeah.
We'll hang on for long enough to see the photo. We'll see if we can stop it right at the. We just missed, but you can't rewind on this thing, so I tried.
There you go.
Oh, what a bob! Oh, Tony!
Oh my gosh, the 1 might have
I
got.
think you got it, Tony.
I think the 1 might have got a crazy bob.
He might have.
We're gonna have to. We got time here to hang out. And
Oldy,
wait for
go
the
back to
photo,
the
too.
video. Yeah. Press play. I think the 1 might have got the bob.
Yeah, might have got a nose. Right here.
That's 1.
Oh,
That's got it.
No, I
That's
think
the 1.
no. Which mirror is it? The
I
front
think
of the
that's
mirror
the
or
1.
the middle of the mirror? If it's the middle of the mirror, it's the 1. If it's the front of the mirror, it's the 7.
No, I think it was still the 1. That was wild. What a head bob.
Could be a heater too.
Could be. Man, that is close.
Look out, they went 22 and 1. That was crazy. That's 1. I think that's 1 all day, Tony.
If the front of the mirror, it's a dead heat. If not, if it's the middle, then that 1 got him. Wow.
Tony says 1 horsepower. I mean, if the 7 gets a dead heat there, they're very lucky.
They're acting like the 1 to me.
The 7's trying to act like they still. Oh my gosh, the 7 won!
406 Creed holds on.
No way.
1 Kahuna Magic second. Go! 9 Tiger in my tank is third, and 2 Major Tom finish fourth.
Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Those are great. I can't believe that. We must have a bad angle or something, because it sure as heck looked like the 1 got there.
I thought if it's the front of the mirror, the 7 won.
Yeah.
But that's the way I saw it.
Tony said no way.
And we got 4 minutes, which is probably like 20 to Prairie Meadows. Do we want to talk Meadowlands pick 5 carryover?
How much time we got?
We got 10 minutes to Meadowlands pick 5 carryover. All turf races.
Yeah, why not?
All right.
all but one of the fields is pretty good sized.
Do you want to share?
Entertaining at
Sure.
least.
Okay. Why don't you share?
All
Since
right, this is
no, you're okay. Here you go.
this is not my ticket yet. I'm about to go where I think I'm going to go for the.
Is that the
single.
single oldie? That when I looked at it, I wondered can the one wire the field there? I think.
Let's watch the race sim here in this race.
This 13 though has to send from out there.
From a GSR standpoint, so you got to if you're spreading here, you got to use the 3 with that GSR on the turf too. But it has the 13 bailing out of there pretty quickly. Let's look at this 13.
Well, the 13 can't win. It's the only horse that could mess up the 1.
I mean, the 1's been running against allowance optional claimers at Monmouth. This seems like a pretty big drop.
Yeah, I agree. It's coming out of 44s and 46s. Toss the dirt slop effort. That was probably off the turf, right? On the 1. So Carol Cedeno rides.
Yeah, it's a big drop.
I mean, the other angle would be first time turf on the 9. But most of these horses are just so terrible.
The second pick would be the horse that if the 13 actually can wear down the 1, the 5 to me was the horse that would pick up the pieces if that happened. But I don't know. I
what
think
this does. I mean, unless there's something like this, this 2 horse has 3 wins, 8 lifetime wins in a field that most of the horses have 1 win, 1 or 2 wins.
Yeah, and it's coming from tougher.
And it's tactical.
And that horse is taking a massive drop. 10 points in SOR.
Yeah, maybe that's a single.
No, the win percent goes from 19 to 33.
I mean, you can then add more here in this terrible race. Let's look at the last 2 legs here. You have a 5 furlong maiden that it only wants to use 2 horses. Who's this trainer? It's Lynch. She's 23%, but the GSR is bad. The turf GSR is not terrible for this race. I'll probably do that. And then subtract from that first leg. I wouldn't want the 8 there. I'd probably want the 6 based on GSR. Maybe the 1. Who's the trainer on the 1? Yeah, the trainer on the 1's good. That's the long shot. So there, you're at 150.
That's crazy that in race 2 and race 3 it has the same horses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I noticed
that doesn't happen that often.
Just the way I planned it.
It looks cool though.
I mean, you probably have too many horses in race 3, but
I mean, the
if things
5
go,
horse looks tough in race 5 even, but it is
Yeah.
having to face much tougher horses, like the 8's coming out of way tougher.
it's such a low percentage trainer. The Ness horse probably is going to be very dangerous at the 2.
Yeah, that horse has been romping. You're right. The 1's fast, but yeah, wow, there's a lot of speed in that race. I mean, the 2 might not like the turf, but
Yeah.
if the pace stops, then it's probably the 5 or 8. But
And as well, the one at Santa Anita is 5-1 right now, the one I didn't use.
Jose, good morning.
The 34,000, which is pretty decent. Pick 5 carryover.
Well, I hope you hit it, Oldy.
Well, if I could enter the right horses, that would help first. Luckily, I caught myself. Or 6. I mean, it's probably the Nest juice. I would guess in that race 5, but we'll see. We also have Remington race 2 coming up. Last time Remington went off first. I can't tell who's going to go off first yet. You guys seeing this okay?
Yep.
The Linehan, I long shot at Remington. The Scotty long shot is at 9-2 and getting back there.
The 8's the favorite over at Santa Anita. What, 14 minutes till race 8?
Which makes sense. It was the favorite in the cross country well pace too.
Yeah.
All right, let's go and listen and see if Mr. Matt Dinnerman's talking here.
It's a great carry for Oldy. Wow, 34,000, like you said.
Another 53,000 in the pool. Again, I'll ask you guys to push the like and subscribe. While we're waiting here.
Nervous?
Yes.
First time?
No, I've been nervous lots of times.
I'm a little nervous that we're not hearing any sound, so we may be scrambling here in a minute.
Here, I got it, Oldy, if there's no sound.
But I'm assuming you're not hearing
Making their
any
way to the gate
either.
start of the pick five with that $34,000 carryover.
We good. Sorry.
Are we?
Yeah, wasn't that on there too? I think it was on both
I
of them.
think so. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're okay.
Yeah, I'm just being extra careful at this point after that happened the previous time there. You know what? While they're going in the gate, for the
Facing up to the gate
English-speaking
for the
folks
second
on
race.
the
Fuego K going into the starting gate. It looks like they're working with her. Going to post position number 8. Right now she's reluctant.
Again, we thank our track partners such as Monmouth at the Meadowlands, Prairie Meadows, Lone Star,
Pick 5 pool, and the pool just continues to increase as the runners step into the
Gulfstream, Laurel, Anita, Remington Park, Prairie Meadows, who all allowed us to show their races today.
Easter Millie waiting for her to go in. She's shown these antics in the past before at the starting gate a couple of times. We've seen this with her. They're going to open the front of the gate for her.
I'd have antics at the starting gate if they were trying to put me in there
2-1
too.
for number 10, Lyric Street. Elliot Sullivan teams up with Eliseo Ruiz. 5-2 for number 5, Jersey Joyce. With Ramon Moya. Those are the two favorites currently. They have loaded Easter Millie. She's in. Here's the stablemate, Midnight Millie, going into post 3. Broke all the rules. Richard Dutrow Jr., Luis Rivera Jr., the pilot, steps into the gate. Jersey Joyce walking in. Here's Cheese and Crackers.
These names are awesome.
Cheese and Crackers goes in. 2 back, Lyric Street in the red jacket, and Sliver of Sunshine to the outside post. Start of the pick 5 here, folks, with that carryover. If you're playing along with us, good luck.
We're
ready
all
to
counting
go.
on you.
And Lyra. Uneventful beginning for all the runners in the race. Sorting themselves out for a leader here. Fuego K on the inside is prominent. He's not quick enough to get to the front, though. Easter Millie is, though. Millie, it's going to be Easter Millie to take the lead here. Sliver of Sunshine alongside approach in the turn. Fuego K backs away in third as they go into the first turn run. Not cornering too well, just drifting out there A little bit into that turn was Cheese and Crackers, and deeper broke all the rules. Then comes Jersey Joyce in the third last position. Lyric Street second to last. The Midnight Billy can see them all as they swing up the backstretch here. Two runners across the track. Sliver of Sunshine in the white jacket. Narrow Edge, Easter Millie, the inside right with her. Space of a length and a half to Cheese and Crackers. Then Fuego
I'm gonna have
K
to
on the
download that
rail.
sound too.
The 5, Jersey Joyce, splitting horses. Broke all the rules is deeper. A gap of 2 more to Lyric Street. Midnight Millie as they go towards the far turn. Sliver of Sunshine, narrow lead. Easter Millie right there to the inside as they start to pack up going into the turn. Cheese and Crackers passing a weakening Easter Millie as they round that turn. Broke all the rules, sent along. Fourth on the outside, 3 off the pace, commencing a bid. Jersey Joyce is down on the inside, just 4 off the pace. Coming to the top of the stretch, coming back to the lead. Sliver of Sunshine is off the turn, narrowly ahead, but here's Broke All the Rules with a sustained run on the outside to come and tackle. Broke All the Rules on the outside, head in front.
Oh.
Sliver of Sunshine not going down without a fight here. Broke All the Rules, drifting out just a little bit.
Still
Sliver
lugging
of
back
Sunshine coming back at her. Sliver of Sunshine broke all the rules. It's going to be Sliver
I've
of
lost
Sunshine
so many
to
of
win
those,
it.
and I lost
Sliver
again.
of Sunshine at 5-1 all hard. Broke
Damn.
all the rules second. Had absolutely no excuses.
It was all about the speed in that race. Wow.
Yeah.
Sliver of Sunshine, 5-1. Well, somebody gonna be happy with the carryover there.
It tain't me.
Good Lord, what is happening in there?
All right. So I need race 8.
So you have in your coast to coast still the no 1, but 2, 5, 6, 8.
Sounds
2, 4,
right.
5?
It was 2, 4, 5, 8, I think.
2, 4, 5, 8.
Yeah. 2, 4, 5, 8. So no 6, who's getting bet. No 5. Oh, no 5. I mean, no 3. And no 1.
Yeah, I had the 4 and the 6 and 9 that I didn't get in. So I'm hoping it's not the 4 or the 6. So I hope it's one of the other horses you have, Oldy.
I mean, the 6 doesn't look like it's the same horse since 2022, when it after 3 years off. Almost 2.5 years off.
Yeah.
Now a 7-year-old. I don't know whether they tried to retire it or what and put it out to stud and it didn't take, or what the deal was. I mean, the 3's at least 1 going down the hill. I mean, it's 1, 2 grade 3s going down the hill.
Yeah, the 8's the horse to beat for sure. I mean, I won it last year. I'm going to play a late pick 3 here. I'm going to single the 8.
All right, I'm going to cover a little bit to the 1. I'm going to leave the 6 uncovered. And the other horse I'm going to put money on. I think I have to take a shot on the 3 at 23-1. Multiple grade 3
course.
winner down the hill. It may not be the same horse, but
Once, Dixon. Once. Yeah, Oldy, so did you just hedge with some win bets?
I hedged with win bets on the 1 and the 3.
Hmm.
I'm going to leave the 6 uncovered and pray that it doesn't storm home late.
That's kind of risky. I mean, you're still going to win even if you cover it, right?
It's going to take a lot of capital at 3-1 to cover that horse.
Yeah.
I don't think it's worth it. But the risk reward.
Well, how much was the ticket?
144, and the highest we'll pay is $800 something. It would cost me
like
basically
$80?
$50 to make back the investment.
All right. Good luck.
I played a pick 3 with the 8 single tier, then 4-5.
Jessica
and then
Piper up here on the
4-6.
hillside turf course. Horses warming up for the Eddie D stakes down the hillside turf. And I'm going to throw a little bit of a long shot out as the first one to talk about. The number 3.
How come Jessica stopped riding?
For a new trainer, George
She's talking about the
Papadromo.
3.
This horse has always run well down the hill. If you look at a horse who you want that has a good turf down the hill record, it is going to be this horse. He has won multiple races down the hillside turf courses and placed in many of them. However, the downfall to him is his recent form has not been the best. He has kind of taken a little
He needs
bit of
the
a drop
lead, and he
in
hasn't
his
been
recent
getting
form,
it.
so that's what I
Right.
have to worry about him. But we'll see if he gets back to the hillside turf course and gets back home. Also, the number 6, Beyond Brilliant, ran a huge race in the Green Flash at Del Mar. I think he loved the shortening and trip. Ricky Gonzalez has been aboard him in the morning since and has really come to love this horse. So if they get back the same trip they did last time, should be one to look at late in the late runnings of this race. And then, of course, your favorite First Piece. Looked really good warming up here. Mike Smith just had a smile on his face and looked very confident in his horse that he will be on today. So he also having a very good down the hill record, looking for First Piece to see if he can get that outside trip in the Eddie D.
Anthony, good to see you. It has been a bit.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing good, buddy. Danny, you like the 5, Cinco. That was, I think, my top pick, right? Well, yes.
Yeah, sounds right.
This is the Eddie D. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd be very happy if the 5 won. It's a good will pay.
For sure.
It's post time for the Eddie D. Loading in the gate for the Eddie D. Last few runners left to load. First Piece, the gray to the outside. And they're off in the Eddie D. And Kale's Angel is very quick away from there. So too Mucho Del Oro, flashing his customary early zip. And Sorrento Sky is now in mid-pack, about 5 lengths off the lead, as Mucho Del Oro emerges with a 2-length advantage.
He's going to win this race.
Second, Beyond Brilliant a joint third. Nesso's Last Hurrah is down at the rail. They're
100%.
followed by Sorrento Sky with 6 lengths to make up. Down at the rail, Reef Runner in the blue. Kale's Angel one from the outside, along with First Piece. They pass the 3/8 mark, and it's Mucho Del Oro leading it by 2 lengths. Beyond Brilliant has his head into second. Down at the rail, Yellow Card in third. Kale's Angel, First Piece in the red, looming up on the outside now to be a part of it. Sorrento Sky, Nesso's Last Hurrah down at the rail. It's wide open, top of the stretch. Mucho Del Oro tries to sprint clear. Yellow Card is coming after him in second. Out in the center of the course, Sorrento Sky, and here's Reef Runner. And Reef Runner in the blue is coming fast after Yellow Card. Card,
get up 5.
Runner,
Keep going 5.
On the outside,
Keep going 5. Oldy.
Oh, there's a
Ayuso to win the Eddie D. Yellow Card was second. Sorrento Sky finished third.
Oh, Gabriel.
That's terrible.
I can't little what's it? Paquito Espanol. I can't remember.
Oldy, I can't believe you didn't have the 1 there. Oh, that makes me hurt, Mike. That was a $60 ticket if anybody played it.
Oh my gosh.
I like the horse, and it won.
Number 1, Reef Runner was first. 5 Yellow Card second. 4 Sorrento Sky finished third. It's a photo for 4.
What's the one paying? $843.90.
Well, I hope somebody played that. Oh, that's all right. That's all right.
Feels good to see it clearly, at least, I guess.
True.
5 ran big race. I thought the 5 was going to get there for you, Oldy.
Yeah. At least I hatched the right horse.
Yes.
So it's not like I didn't end up with anything. I made back more than what I played the ticket for.
Chris said where Jessica retired and went to media after she married Ricky Gonzalez.
Oh, do you want to switch over to Prairie Meadows? They got Donna Reed stakes for mares 4 and up. The Baconators on Miss Peach.
Miss Peach.
Miss
Peaches.
LE.
The 3-horse. This looked like 6-3 or 3-6 to me. For anybody, Miss Peach the 6 looked tough with Tyler Bacon, but the 3-horse LE could be tough up front. We'll see what happens here in a moment.
Let's see if they get the bacon.
Bacon.
She's a Wild Storm.
Yeah, Gene. Impossible.
Flat Out Rose. Waiting for Miss Peach.
Honored to have Mr. Chris Walsh here.
They're all in line.
Thank you, Chris, for tuning in.
And they're off. And a good start for Sing Lucy Sing. LE is now coming up to take over the lead, though. LE is in front as they head to the first turn, and She's a Wild Storm is going to try to keep her company from the outside. Come on, Lucky, just in behind them. Third, then Sing Lucy Sing. Packed out widest is Miss Peach. She's in the 4 path, but on the move, only 3 lengths off the lead. And in tightly was Flat Out Rose in a tightly packed field of fillies and mares. They went the opening quarter in 23-3, and it's LE trying to take them all the way. Defending champ LE in front as they make their way onto the backstretch. The lead is just a length for both She's a Wild Storm and Miss Peach, who are together second and third. Followed by Flat Out Rose, who's now in the clear in fourth and 3 lengths off the pace. Then Come On Lucky and Sing Lucy Sing broke on top, but she's now the trailer as they go to the half-mile point. 47-3, the opening half-mile fraction, and the top 3 are right across the track. LE inside. Miss Peach joins outside. And between them is She's a Wild Storm, but it's Miss Peach who's in front with 3 furlongs to run, and she is going well. Tyler Bacon has not moved on Miss Peach, and she is gliding away from this field 4-5 lengths in front as they come toward the top of the stretch, and the 23 champ of the Donna Reed is trying to make it 2 of the last 3 years as she opens up a 6-length cushion at the top of the lane. Flat Out Rose, maybe the only one with any sort of a chance to get her, as she is clearly second. Sing Lucy Sing has moved to third, but it's all Miss Peach inside the final 16th, and Miss Peach was on her game tonight. She wins the Donna Reed by 4.5. Flat Out Rose was second, Sing Lucy Sing third, and LE.
I think he just served everybody a side of bacon.
Gabrielle,
25? What's 25? Dos, I don't remember 25.
Was he cinco?
25. Gabriel, 25 minutos.
15.
25.
Okay.
For full Serrano.
I think you're only going to get about half Serrano today, so you really only need 12 and a half.
Oh, Anthony, I would love to see that. I will tell you, they frustrated me last night. It's probably the only time they frustrated me all season, because they should have not lost that game to the Dodgers. And then Naylor got hurt, and he was trying. I don't even. It didn't really matter, because the game didn't matter, because they were going to be the 2 seed anyways. Wiz, good to see you.
Wiz in the house.
What's up, Wiz?
All right, so this was I'm debating whether to play back the Meadowlands pick 4. Pick 5 is a pick 4 here.
Oh, yeah, that 11 beat you.
Yeah, because the flipping 9 wouldn't run straight. $30 to play it back, but that seems silly not to play it back. Sure, somebody knows to take out numbers there, but I bet they're not good.
Who did you like here, Oldy?
The 1 was the one that I thought was going to win this race, but not getting bet.
Yeah, I was just looking at the 5, to be quite honest with you, but man, here's some ugly horses.
That's not nice.
I mean, this seemed like the race that...
They're beautiful, but the race is ugly.
I mean, maybe some... I would think the 1, or this looks like the 5 might go off as the favorite, but the 9's taking action.
Got to bring home all the action.
If any of these, I mean, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe you could get a price here, but I'm not sure.
They're handicappers. I don't know Crystal Connie nor Brad Thomas. We used to have a field goal kicker for the Bears. I believe it was Brian Thomas, and he ended up being becoming a judge.
Yeah, the will pays are heavy on the 1. And then the 5 would be next
So the late money's just going to come in there. Also,
Yeah, go ahead, Oldy. Sorry.
not horse racing related. I was just going to say, Justin, the Cubs won today, so now we officially have home field in the wild card. So I'll be going to Tuesday and Wednesday's games.
Nice.
No, I got to try to figure that out for the Mariners. It's going to be a good series. They at least get they need a little break. So I'm glad to see that.
Judge Paul Ettinger probably, Dave, was, what did he do, rule on the guilt or innocence of mailboxes and then run them over?
What? Wait, what are we
For those of you who don't know that story, Paul Ettinger, the former Bears kicker who used to turn around backwards before he would kick, got a DUI somewhere in like the Everglades portion of Florida for driving on the, well, let's call it the sidewalk, but the off the road and running over a bunch of mailboxes while he was drunk.
I remember the name Ettinger, so but oh man.
He literally would start his kicking motion by turning around almost completely backwards.
I think I remember that. But I didn't hear about the DUI story. That's pretty funny.
Yeah. But yeah, there was a running joke that his dating profile said dislikes mailboxes.
I think this one goes off at even money before it's all said and done. Or 1-1, according to Oldy.
It might be, you might think it's even money, but it's 1-1 in your heart.
No, it's even money. 1-1. That's just,
I don't know where you get it. Where did that all come from? Where do you get 1-1?
Well, because it's like 2-1, 3-1.
Yeah, why wouldn't it be 1-1?
But it just sounds wrong. Like it's just even money.
It does sound
then why wouldn't everything else be uneven money?
Then it just would be generic.
Do I not have the sound on here? See, I'm paranoid about the sound now.
Plus, I like the name on the 5.
Selima. 90% of the time I don't even know the names of the horses because I'm in the ticket generator with the axes and the checks.
Yeah.
Oldy, if you really like First Mission, you might want to run to the window. You're currently getting 7-2 because Full Serrano is 1-5.
What?
Yeah, hey, I'm just telling you what I see.
Okay, but what's in the pool right now? Well,
I mean, we're 15 minutes to the post.
Somebody probably just placed $100,000 bet.
$100,000 bet, yeah, probably on the 7 there. You're right. Wow.
Don't you think? I mean,
no, I agree, Oldy. Probably, yeah.
Could be the owner.
Yeah,
for all we know.
It's still early. There's still 13 minutes to post.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that's pretty wild. No real money in the show pool.
How much is in the win pool?
170, and Full Serrano has 117 of it.
Yeah, that'll probably double.
Hey, Justin, check out the 5 horse at Lone Star. Maybe we should.
Well, I don't. The 6 horse I still think's tough in that race, but
That's a tough race, I thought, Oldy. I was 1-2-5-6. You can go there. Go ahead.
Throw this here.
I'll be right back, you guys. I'm gonna go let the dogs in.
Well, to my feet. We'll watch the Remington race while we're waiting for everybody else to load.
On the outside,
Remington, a great card tomorrow night for the Oklahoma Derby.
And the runners have reached the starting gate. It's post time
Moving
for
at the rail
race
fifth,
number
that's Bob
3.
White Bobby. The trailer early on, Okie Smoke, about 9 from the front. As they fly up the back stretch, up front, Zedeca and Mr. Wayside now nose to nose as Connor's Outlaw and Elliott take back to third. Just under a half mile to go. Fourth is Bob White Bobby. Staying wide in fifth is Refrigerator. Okie Smoke trying to move up between runners from the back as they go to the turn. 3 panels left. Zedeca to the outside of Mr. Wayside. Mr. Wayside now has a head in front. Elliott now pushing along with Connor's Outlaw up within a length now, staying in that 3-path, looming outside with a quarter mile left. About 5 back to Bob White Bobby and the trailers to Refrigerator and Okie Smoke. Mr. Wayside near the rail, but here comes Connor's Outlaw. No traffic tonight, and Connor's Outlaw, no hindrance, goes right to the front with a nice wide move off the turn.
Much
Connor's
the
Outlaw
best.
up by 2 and pulling away here. 16th to go. Battle for the minor awards. A big run from the back. Here comes
6, 5, 3, 2. It looks like. Going in the gate at the Meadowlands. From the Meadowlands Arena.
Go again. Red-haired gal. Post 10. Sister Nell going forward. Queen Catalina outside post. Tia Mann to round out the field. We're ready to go. And Lara getting squeezed at the break as Allie's Hannah drops to the rear. Tia Mann from the far outside post getting all the way towards the rail here and is quickest, has to use some energy. They're moving at a good clip here. Tia Mann's got company on the front end. Richie's Valentine there. Charlouche between that pair. These 3 tussle as they hit the first turn run, and they are flying out on the lead here. They open up about 4 lengths on Eatontown Girl, who runs in the 4th position. Then comes American Peaches to the inside. Gap of 2 lengths back to Red-Haired Gal. Bella Mama's Sister Neller next. Another 3 to Smart Red, Queen Catalina. Hypatia has 1 runner beat. That's Allie's Hannah, who was squeezed out of the gate as last. They are extremely strung out. At least 20 lengths from first to last, maybe even farther than that as they head down the barn side. Richie's Valentine the quickest, strides a length clear of Charlouche and Red-Haired Gal. They're together. Still a big gap back to Eatontown Girl, who's in the 4th position. American Peaches getting closer on the outside as they approach the far turn. Queen Catalina's trying to move, and farther out Tia Mayan going into the turn. Charlouche is giving way from the front end in the meantime. Bella Mama got shut off at the 3/8 pole, is trying to come on again, but she's 7 lengths behind. Hypatia next and Allie's Hannah as they come to the top of the stretch. Richie's Valentine off the turn, hugs the rail, went quick early. Let's see if she can finish here.
5 is
Richie's
flying.
Valentine still in front. American Peaches is chasing. Bella Mama, she got stopped on the turn, and she continues to run on. If she wins it, she's going to be much the best. Here's Bella Mama on the outside to the front. Bella Mama, deserved victor. Photo
7.
for second. American Peaches, red-haired gal, and Richie's Valentine, that fast pole.
All right, the Goodwood.
Good works. You get barriers, just beat a length. Seemed like to me an odd spot to put him in, the Pat O'Brien.
I love a horse on the turn back, and he had been kind of flat. I thought this is a great thing to wake him up.
Well, it just didn't wake him up enough, but it might have woke him up for this race. He is a sneaky long shot here at 21 to 1.
Only been off the board 1 time at the distance. 7 tries, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 2/3.
Last win was back in 2022, but he is your best turnout of this race.
And of course, Ultimate Gamble, you're getting a huge price. 8 to 1 on the morning line, 30 to 1 for the Red Baron Barn and Rancho Temescal. 3rd last time out in the Pacific Classic, but was soundly beat by 9 3/4.
With fierceness and journalism would tower over this field. I mean, Full Serrano would be in that mix, but really, if those 2 horses were in here, they would be the ones that we're talking about. So you have to say he ran a very, very good race.
The Grade 1 Goodwood at 1.1 miles, $300,000 on the line.
This race used to be called something else. I think it was the Awesome Again.
Late daily double, 73,046.
Is that what it used to be?
I'm guessing. All right, we're going to be at that. Even though I think that's public domain. And right after that, we got Prairie Meadows race 8. Got a 1-9 favorite there with who's 1-5 on the morning line. All right, let's. And Full Serrano remains at 1-5. We have the.
Wow, 1-5.
Granted, you pointed out that the GSR, even though it goes down, the 9 furlong seems like a blip.
Well, it just seems the horse really. It seems like it should be just fine going long 2 churns. So, I mean, whether it's 8, 8.5, 9, 10. I mean, but wow, maybe not. I just thought that it was a bit of an anomaly.
And I looked at the overseas races too, or the South American races. And it seemed like 1,600 meters, which is about a mile, what on the dirt was the distance the horse wanted to go.
Yeah. It's just too much of a question mark for me at 1-5.
Yeah, that's a short price.
with the question mark about the added distance, I don't know.
I mean, if they thought this horse could get that kind of distance, why wasn't it in the Pacific Classic?
Yeah, I mean,
the purse was much larger.
I mean, unless it was wanting to run something a little bit softer after the Breeder Cup.
But you're talking the difference between $1 million and $300K.
I mean, maybe they just weren't ready. You know what I mean? And
Could be.
maybe they weren't worried about that. I mean, they debuted last out in an allowance. So, for whatever
Or maybe
reason,
because they won the dirt mile last year, they don't want to go back to the dirt mile. So they're just going to take this win and you're in. Or trying to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going with Rispoli.
Right, but William, tell me a little bit about your responsibilities.
Yeah, so we've had racing at Goodwood since 1802, when the then Duke had a match race with the Sussex Militia. So we've had racing on the South Downs ever since. 210.
As Dukes are known to do.
Actually occurred, the relationship established back in 1982. What growth have you seen since then?
Yeah, well, it ran for about 30 years, 1982 to 2012. My grandfather set it up with Frank Stronach. It was one of the first sort of international partnerships of its kind. And then it was renamed in 2012 and, we had a few years off and now we're back, hopefully better than ever.
Have you seen any similarities between the racing that takes place at Goodwood and here at the Great Race Place?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think maybe I'm a little biased, but I'd say they've got the two best views of any race courses in the world. I mean, the mountains behind Santa Anita and the hills of the South Downs are pretty special places to be.
Here, here.
Thank you.
But are those hills
So much
alive
for
with the
joining
sound of
us. I'm
music?
glad you could be here today to enjoy this afternoon. We've had some amazing racing on Goodwood Day here at Santa Anita.
With 1 minute
Raging sounds
and
of Miami's own Pit Bull when he takes the stage at Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel, California's #1 entertainment.
with 1 minute left to post here for the Goodwood, just please hit the like, hit the subscribe for us. Also, if you're interested in the EE 795 Keeneland promo, scan the QR code in the top right-hand corner, and you can sign up there. That will be available until the Keeneland meet starts, which is Friday.
It's incredible. It's already here.
Yeah. And if you missed it, we had a great time with Jim Miller, not Jim Miller, Jim Goodman, the director of wagering at Keeneland at the beginning of the show. So be sure to go back and watch the replay. Got lots of full Serranos in the chat here. Reds are beating the Brewers.
I'll let them beat
right now. And they're tied with the Mets and win the tiebreaker. Let's hear what Jessica has to say.
Mission got a very good warm-up with Umberto Rispoli aboard by himself, as well as the number 6 Express Train. They both looked phenomenal here in the warm-up. However, I do like a little bit of a price in here. That's the number 5 Nevada Beach. We showed the work of the two Baffert horses working together, and I thought Nevada Beach was much better in the work as well as the gallop out. So I'm excited to see if he can step up to this Grade 1 company here in the Goodwood.
Well, good luck.
We're
5 would be fun to see.
We're all counting on you.
4 taking
It's
late
post
money,
time
Oldy.
for the Goodwood. Ultimate Gamble, the first one to load. Here's Nevada Beach going up. Privman. First Mission is coming forward. Express Train, now 8. And Full Serrano to complete the line. We're in the gate. And they're off in the Goodwood, and Full Serrano sprints out of the gate straight to the top. First Mission has speed, and here's Privman coming through along the inside. Privman and Full Serrano will duel early on with Full Serrano just in front. Privman at the rail in second. First Mission 4 off the pace in third. Nevada Beach is next, followed by Ultimate Gamble. And Express Train is at the back of the field. They round the first turn, and Juan Hernandez and Full Serrano go to clear off, lead at a length and a half. Privman concedes that spot in second, 2.5 more back to Nevada Beach, who's clearly into third and on the move. Then comes First Mission at the rail with 3.5 to make up, joined and passed by Express Train, and 2 more to Ultimate Gamble. They run past the 5/8 pole with Full Serrano, the leader. Nevada Beach comes to tackle in second, and Privman still tugging a bit at the rail third. Express Train is fourth, 3 lengths off the lead, coming to the half mile. Then comes First Mission, and outside of him, Ultimate Gamble. Fairly compact, 5 lengths covers them. Full Serrano is the target into the far turn, with Nevada Beach a half length behind and putting the pressure on him now. And
Watch
here's
out,
Nevada Beach right alongside Full Serrano midway on the far turn. Those two race together as one. Pribman is in third. Express Train. First Mission has a lot of ground to make up, and 2 more to Ultimate Gamble. They're at the top of the stretch. Full Serrano and Nevada Beach are head and head coming to the 8th ball. Pribman's
Get him,
in third.
5.
Inside the
Get
final
him.
1/8 of a mile. And
Get him,
Nevada
Beach.
Beach is up to take the lead.
Get him,
Full
Beach.
Serrano trying his best,
Got him.
but Nevada Beach
Get
now
him.
sprints for the wire. And it's a defining moment for Nevada Beach
Good call,
as
Mike.
he wins the Grade 1
Good long
Goodwood.
shot.
Full
We talked
Serrano.
about that horse when we covered the race, right? It's like, do we add the 5 in that sequence?
Yep, we kept talking about the other Baffert.
Wow, big upset there.
A good upset, I think, there for those of us who, I mean, if you didn't like First Mission, and which I did, but if you didn't like First Mission and you thought Phil Serrano wouldn't get the distance, that's a good upset for people. We have Prairie, Meadows, the Governor Terry E. Branstad Stakes coming up.
6.
And we also have a Lone Star Maiden Claimer. I think we'll skip that. You want to look at Prairie Meadows, Justin?
Yeah, I love it. What's this race, 9?
Yep.
Why don't you run the race, Sam? I thought this was a 2-horse race, but I could be wrong. I mean, there's some speed. I thought somebody would come off the pace here in the Terry E. Branstad Stakes.
It looks like our timing's a little off, too. It looks like race 8 just ended at Prairie Meadows.
They've probably been post-dragging.
Oh, they had
But the Don Johnson Stakes just ended. No word. Oh, no, the Dan Johnson. Because if it was the Don Johnson, all the horses had to wear T-shirts and blazers.
Wait, what was? Do you remember
White
as a
blazers.
kid? Do you remember as a kid there was those T-shirts that everybody loved, and I thought I don't remember what they were called, but they referenced Don Johnson and all types of stuff.
I don't know. I mean, I know he was in Miami Vice.
Yeah.
He was,
But there was these T-shirts, and they were like kind of a comic book graphic, but it was like you could wear them to elementary, but they weren't really appropriate. I mean, this is freaking 35 years ago. I'm like, I need to look up what they were. But when you said Don Johnson, it reminded me of that. Yeah, I thought that Prairie Meadows race, I know it looks like they're a bit off, but maybe we come back there since they still got a bit till race 9.
All right. Well, we have the Meadowlands coming up. I'm single to this 2, Leo Monte in the pick 4. The horse is tactical and taking a huge drop.
Yeah, I was with you there, Oldy. I mean, in a big field, looked like didn't need the lead, like you said, had some tactical speed. They're on the race sim. Obviously, the 7 can be on the lead, but I don't think the 2 really needs the lead. Maybe the 9 will help put some pressure on the 7, and the 2 will just sit the trip. Thanks, Jay. Thanks for coming. Come back again, buddy.
Yeah. Appreciate it, Jay. Thank you.
We're glad you stopped.
Have a good night, Jay.
And the one that
How about the 6?
Micro Brewski is the one I keep looking at. Dan Ryan, Ryan's a good, Derek Ryan, not Dan Ryan, is a good trainer. It's just, this is a big step down for the 2 who didn't lose by that much last time out. against better. But is a 7-year-old. I think he picks probably have the top 2 picks probably have this right. And maybe somebody like the 6 running late.
That's who I like, Oldy. That pace is hot up front. I like that 6.
Let's see where they are on the track. Got 4 minutes to post here. Always time it for the horns, don't I?
Yeah, I'll take the 5-year-old over the 7-year-olds.
Have now made their way onto the track for race number 4. 3-year-olds and upward going a mile on the turf. Scratch numbers 12 and 13. Here's the field. Number 1, Legendary Thunder. Jorge Vargas Jr. is the jockey. Number 2, Leo Monte. Luis Rivera has the call.
Selena's brain.
Number 3, Giant James. To be ridden tonight by Fernando Jara. Number 4, Cassation. Ramon Moya is the rider.
Just remember, there's no
Number 5,
cassation
Micro
without
Brewski.
representation.
Cyril Cedeno is the pilot. Number 6, Word for Word. Ruben Silvera to do the steering. Number 7, Just Comply. Francisco Martinez. Number
Interesting
8,
that
Under the
Ruben
Kingdom.
Silvera is
Charlie Marquez is the rider.
riding here.
Number 9, Island Spirit. Inuel Bieto has the call. Number 10, A Matter of Time with Jorge Panejo. And number 11, What's Up, Mr. Z? Jose Rangel up. Post time, 4 minutes.
Feature race here
The 11
in
looks
race
like-
4, a state-bred allowance optional claiming.
The 11
Good
looks
pace in
like
this
it
race
wants
as
to
well.
kind of
Pretty
go through
competitive.
the
Big favorite at the moment is the 2 Leo Monte. I'm
but
going to get too
outside
clever in here. I'm going to
rail.
use him on top. First off the claim for the Kelly Green Barn. That's a big angle for these connections. 18% over the last 12 months. Just a really consistent, hard-trying kind of horse. This guy, he gets very brave on the lead, but he doesn't absolutely need it either. He's a pretty adaptable kind of type. I think it's a very positive sign here that Connections claim this horse back after losing him back earlier in the summer, especially as we're getting to the end of the Jersey bred season as well. He gets back in today with the state bred competition as well after his last 3 being in open. He regressed a little bit numbers-wise last time out, but he was wheeling back fairly quickly, and that was a very strong race form-wise as well. The winner came back to win a starter at Laurel its next time out. The 3rd horse won here last week with a good buyer as well. He's a bit of a horse for course, though, Leo Monte. Loves it here at the Meadowlands. He is 2 for 3 career outs with a career best 80 buyer here over this local surface. A little bit of value underneath maybe. Let's use the 7, Just Comply for the Mike Dini barn and Francisco Martinez. 7-1 on the board right now. Could be the controlling speed in here. This horse, he broke his maiden here 2 years ago, going 5 furlongs. The mile, though, is, I think, just within this horse's wheelhouse. He was 3rd, beaten just 3/4 of the length at the flat mile on the 20th of July. I think he can get it with the right sort of trip. He went very quick in the lead his last 2 starts out and hung on very gamely in that race. 2 starts back on rain-affected turf. We know the turf here is a little bit softer. He might really appreciate it. The 2nd horse from that last out effort, Dumb Money, came back to win its next time out with a 75 buyer and was narrowly beaten here last week as well. The winner of that race, Vesparo, came back its next time out, was only beaten 3 lengths in a state-bred stakes race as well. And then I'm going to round out the tribe with the 5, Micro Brewski for Derek Ryan and Carol Cedeno. This horse improved dramatically last time out, 2nd up off the layoff. Should be rounding into peak fitness here as well and gets back to what I think is perhaps his preferred trip at the flat mile. And this horse does look to get his perfect stalking sort of trip just in behind them in quite a big field as well with those sharp early fractions. I can see him sort of using that nice turn of foot he has late down the middle of the track. 2 minutes away, guys, from race 4. Let's go 2, 7, and 5.
Whoever bet full Serrano must now be betting the 6 in the last at Santa Anita. Did you see that horse opened up at 1-5?
Are you serious?
Well, yeah, I think somebody bet 80K or like 70K on that.
Gotta make his money back.
Hey, that's the horse I want, but we'll see. I'm hoping I'm hoping that they're right.
That kind of crushes my pick and pray.
I mean the nine taking money, the 1 taking money. I am live in the pick 6. I singled. Well, the sunset 6, not the pick 6, the sunset 6.
I like this. I like the 6 here.
Monmouth?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's up, Mr. Z?
Lissandro likes says too.
Yeah, trainer's 3 for 6. Last 6.
This has got to be a meet that they point to, right? Because, like, I mean, it's just such a unique meet that's like limited number of races for a short number of days.
But I love the all turf meet.
Yeah, no, I agree, Oldy. It's awesome.
And this year the weather's been pretty amazing. So
yeah,
with the exception of South Florida, of course, Justin.
hey, they were on the turf today, and I loved it because I loved that horse in the last race, the 7, and then we had the 1. But I was so glad to see they had them all on the turf today. That was very cool to see. Hopefully again tomorrow. And I think somebody posted in the stretch run. I don't think that there was a carryover in the early pick 5. I think they're right. I think they pay it out because the horse that won paid $1,000 and some bucks. So then I there's no way it's a carryover. Then you know what I mean. So
this is on the 6 and 8. Meadowlands or Medical Lands, as he. We got one more left at Anita.
DJ John, Pero and Vino live. Jesus numero 5. Numero 5 be El
Runners have now
Serrano.
reached the starting gate. It's post time for race number 4.
Nevada Beach.
Man, I'm kind of mad that 6 is getting bet so bad.
Legendary Thunder going into the starting
No,
gate.
this is good, Mike.
I know, but it's bad for my pick and pray because
Sorry,
I need like $5 to get breakage.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's probably the problem. The thing is, I think the E morning line was like even money.
Leo Monte go again.
Yeah.
Giant James, post 3. Just comply coming
9 to
forward.
5 was the E morning line. Or yeah.
Go to the Kingdom. Next in will be Island Spirit.
Yeah, Chris, I like that 9 too at Santa Anita. That was my third choice.
We had somebody on the weekend preview show, Chris, tell us that
going in.
they didn't enter their horse in that race because they faced the 9 last time and didn't want to face it again.
Yeah.
a matter of time. Post 10, they've loaded Micro Brewski into the outside. What's up, Mr. Z? Field of 11 here to kick off the late pick 3. We're ready to go. And they're off. A matter of time left in the air at the start is well out of it in the early stages. Legendary Thunder from the inside going to the lead. Cassation Just Comply coming to match him here. Leo Monte right off the top 3 and 4th, along with What's Up, Mr. Z. Island Spirit going to be parked 4 or 5 wide as they approach the first turn run.
You're
Here,
getting a
gap
good
of
trip,
2
Oldie.
to go to the Kingdom.
Yeah, that's what I
Giant
was hoping
James
they
down
would
on
do.
the
I was hoping
inside.
they wouldn't
Micro
try to
Brewski well off the pace
contest
today.
this lead.
He's a joint second to last with Word for Word, and the slow starting a matter of time is last. First around the turn, Cassation battling with Just Comply. Just Comply on the outside, never lead, and Cassation takes a hold. Just Comply neck in front of Cassation. There's a gap of 2 to Island Spirit running in third. What's Up, Mr. Z is 4th to the inside. He's 4 off the pace. Another 2 to Legendary Thunder. Was up close early down the barn side. He's in midfield today with Leo Monte. Then Giant James go to the Kingdom. They're side by side. Micro Brewski joins them word for word in that lineup as well. And a matter of time is still the trailer as they hit the far turn. Cassation inside, neck in front. Outside Just Complies right there, but sent along on the outside, losing the top spot to Cassation, who's still on a hold with a quarter mile more to go. Does it well on the front end
Wide.
here. Island Spirit is completely given way. What's Up, Mr. Z is getting outside to try to run down Cassation, who's looking good with 1 furlong to go. Micro Brewski, here he comes with a huge run. Cassation and Micro Brewski together. Oh, and that was, oh boy, one of them just went down there. Just a horrendous.
That was the
incident
5.
there involving number 5,
Yeah.
Micro Brewski.
It was a 5.
Giant James
Oh my
winner.
gosh, that's not good.
Giant James, Leo Monte,
Ugh.
and Cassation.
Oh man.
Carol Cedeno down on the track. We'll have more.
Oh no.
Ugh.
Oh, no.
I hate that.
Well, and she had so much horse there. She was probably going to win the race.
Yeah, definitely is gonna
Yeah.
Hopefully she's all right.
And the horse got up and started running again.
Well, the horse either hit a weird like
Take a
divot
bad
or,
step or yeah.
I mean, yeah, that was
Yeah.
a brutal step. And
Well, they're
obviously
apprehending
tossed her.
number 5, Micro Brewski. Really not sure what happened there. The horse is running.
It's a
Carol
bad
Cedeno
step.
down on the track, about to be
Yeah.
attended
Yeah.
to, already has
Tossed
some
her.
personnel alongside. Inquiry into the stretch run involving that incident with number 5, Micro Brewski. Please continue to stand by.
Dang.
Well, we can stand by for a couple minutes here to see. Are they just replaying the race? They're going to show us her.
They don't
Usually they don't
it.
show this.
No.
They're totally going to show it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it took some bad steps.
Oh, she got stepped on too. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was what I was worried about.
She
Yeah, you
did.
just
the
took-
one stepped on her. I know. She might have got stepped on twice. Wow, they're going to show it again.
Maybe it's a divot. I don't know.
It took a couple bad steps. See, like three.
Usually you see that and it's a breakdown.
No, you know what? I think that one might have gotten over her, Justin.
Do you think?
She was really close to the rail.
Yeah, I know. But it looked like something flew, and I thought I saw the one kind of like
Number 3,
step
Giant
really
James
weird.
first, 2, Leo Monte
Yeah, the one
second,
hop
4,
that looked like-
Cassation third, 11, What's Up, Mr. Z fourth.
Wow.
3, 2, 4, 11, your top
Hopefully
4.
she's
3,
okay.
2, 4,
Man.
11. Please continue to stand by.
Yeah, the horse just stumbled a few times. Wow. Yeah. That's too bad. That horse is going to win, too.
100% that horse was gone. All right, we have Prairie Meadows, the Terry E. Branstead Stakes coming up, but they'll probably post drag beyond Santa Anita. So we probably should just focus on Santa Anita.
I mean, Oldy, we handicapped this race.
Yeah.
And like at the finish, they're all right there. So I'm sure this race is going to be close.
6 wins the race in pretty easily, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Leatherneck was close.
Yeah, it's close. It's hard to tell.
Maybe not. Am I remembering this wrong? I thought the 6 won the race in pretty easily.
No,
Marco numero uno. Marco numero uno. In race ocho.
I mean, a lot of horses rallying at the end in the race sim.
I mean, but and you got to assume, Bob, I mean, that he has this 6 horse ready to go. I mean, but maybe not. I mean, it's definitely so close at the end. I mean, Mike, you talked about the 4. Oldy and I talked about the 9 a little bit, and the 1 as well.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm on the 6, the favorite.
Yeah, I'm not probably going off the 6. That was my top pick. Although I did like the 4 kind of equally with the cutback. Same can be said with the 9 as well. I like the cutback for the 9 and been facing a bit tougher than some of the other ones that are racing in here.
I like the cutback on the 1.
And the 1 too. Yeah.
And I like the price on the 1. I don't love the 1 post coming out of the chute.
No, that's
down the hill.
Correct.
There just isn't much else here.
No.
In my mind, maybe the 11 from the outside, but it is more of a closer.
The other one I thought
3
was kind of crazy. I thought was the 3.
Yeah.
Has a win going down the hill in April against Easier. Sat just off the pace. Might get shuffled back too far, though. That's the only concern. But that's a big price. And has just as good a chance as a few of the others that we rattled off.
Yeah, I mean, I think the 3 has a shot for sure. It definitely is a win down the hill. There's a couple other good efforts down the hill as well. And, 44-1 seems crazy.
Right? With 2 wins at the distance. One wasn't down the hill, but,
Yeah, but
it was at Santa Anita.
But also ran good in the Sweet Life down the hill and didn't embarrass itself in the Senorita.
Exactly.
Didn't want to go long, and 5 furlongs probably wasn't its distance. But I'll take 5-1 on the 1 and hope that the horse gets out and finds space. You certainly can't take.
Thank you know it yet?
3 to 5 on the 6.
Welcome, Million Club. Hola. Saludos. No, 1 million. I think Carol Cedeno.
We can show. Yeah, while we're waiting, our friends at Prairie Meadows and Perry Meadows.
And they're all
Both spots. And then we'll go back to San
The
Anita
gate
here.
opened and lost about 3 lengths. Iowa Club rocking the dad bod out best. 17 Black is just off the pace tonight at this point. And Special Sort of Storm moves through on the inside. Now these 4 are all across the track as they move into the turn. And it's Special Sort of Storm with Kylie Jordan, who takes over the lead. Special Sort of Storm in front, and Iowa Club moves second. 17
there's
Black
like
will
a
try to win it
whole
from just off the pace
documentary on
tonight. He's
Kylie
third
Jordan.
and 2.5 lengths off the lead after an opening quarter that was 23-3. They've cleared away now from Rockin' the Dad Bod, who was up close early. He's now 4th and 7 lengths
And Rockin'
behind.
the Casbah.
We come to Ain't Life Grand, and after the bad start, Tee Off Time has the best view of the
Don't worry,
field
we're
for
not
the
going
run
to
up
miss
the
San
back
Anita,
stretch,
guys.
where
So
Special
we're
Sort of
keeping an eye
Storm
on it, and we will
has the
switch
clear
over
ladies
if they
lead. He's in front
start
by
loading
about
in the
3
gate.
lengths. Special Sort of Storm going past the opening half mile in 47-2. And the other 5 are all tracking him and getting a little closer now.
See,
Iowa
1 million.
Club now less than 2 lengths away. Followed right now by basically everybody else. 17 Black, Tee Off Time, Ain't Life Grand, Rockin' the Dad Bod wide open as they chase Special Sort of Storm to the final quarter mile. Special Sort of Storm still untested on the lead. Iowa Club is closest pursuer. Tee Off Time swings into action on the outside. Ain't Life Grand has got to get going. He's 4th at this point. Whip out on Special Sort of Storm. He's trying to see it out. Tee Off Time is trying to get him from the outside. Special Sort of
5
Storm
is
still
gonna be
clear at
close.
16th out.
Yeah,
Tee
I
Off
thought
Time
it's gonna get there.
lunging as they come down to the line, and he got up. Tee Off Time, slow start and all.
For 8 Favor to You is a horse that I think is really going to enjoy the distance of down the hill. I think she's going to like the little bit of a stretch out from last time she was coming. Really good when she went 5.5, and so I think the 6.5 is going to be just perfect for her, as well as the number 9 Eiffel, who is just passing by me right now and looks phenomenal. She kind of threw in a clunker last time, but I think this is her perfect distance, and she is going to love the hill. Also, you can never count out, like Michelle said, a Graham Motion shipper, because he does so well with these horses. He never sends a horse that he doesn't think will win. So the number 1 Warming is definitely one to add on your ticket as well. Just minutes till the last race. I'll send it up to Frank Miramati to call the John C. Harris Stakes.
I like those picks. So, right there, 6-9-1-3. I do think the 4 has a chance too, but I like these large fields coming down the hill. They're pretty awesome. They're awesome races.
Horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the John C. Harris Stakes. This race was formerly the Unzip Me, the brilliant filly mare that raced under the silks of Mr. Harris. Santa Anita Park is, of course, honored and thankful for everything related to John Harris and Harris Farms. The legacy this great man left. And he's well represented, not only in the race, but in the winner's circle and for the presentation as they move into line. A one-of-a-kind legend, John C. Harris. First few runners have gone in. Asalu is awaiting her turn. Wink and a grin in those legendary Harris Farm silks going forward. Me So Fancy in the pink to complete the line for the John C. Harris Stakes. They're in the gate. And they're off in the John C. Harris Stakes, and it's a very quick start for Lee's Baby Girl. And Me So Fancy is up close as well in the opening stages. Casalou in the mix, and 1,000 miles in the green. Shield Fleet, Practical Dream in the mix, just 2 lengths off the lead. They're followed by Innovative in mid-pack, 3 clear of Warming on the inside of Favor to You. It's another couple back to stretch running Eiffel, who's 2 lengths in front of Don't Tell Our Wives, and Wink and a Grin is the trailer. Down the hill and leads.
They need to get Dad Bod and Don't Tell Our Wives
leading
together.
the way toward the quarter pole with Casalou in pursuit second. In comes Shilfleet, and Practical Dream is in fourth. Here's Warming, now angling a bit off the rail to commence her bid on the inside of Innovative. Just in behind them, Me So Fancy.
Wow,
in
the
the
five,
at the top
what
of the
the
stretch.
heck is it
Lee's
doing?
Baby Girl floats very wide. Casalou in hot
Forcing
pursuit
the
with
6
a
to go
furlong left to
wider.
go. Shield Fleet, Practical Dream is down at the rail. 4 lengths back to Innovative next. Warming is threading through traffic, and even Favor to You. It's going to be a wild scramble. Here's
Here comes the
Innovative
4.
erupting on the outside, and Innovative gets up under Ricky Gonzalez. To
That was
nail
your
Lee's
horse, Mike.
Baby Girl. Behind them, Warming. Favor to
Mike.
You.
Yeah. I'll take it.
That
I
was,
had the 6, but I did have the 4 in my double, so
I mean, that price on the 6 was just insane.
yeah. I'm double checking. Yeah, I had the 4. I had the 3, 4.
I think it was
6.
4, 5, 1.
I dropped the 9 when I played the double.
It's a photo finish.
That's gonna pay. What the hell is that gonna pay?
4, 5, 1. Yep.
$321.50. I'll take it
Boom.
for a
Let's give you a
$15
boom.
bet. Finally.
Boom shakalaka!
That's a good one.
Well, I guess that closes out our broadcast day today. Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for putting in 5 hours here with me.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
To the chat, thank you for being amazing. Please hit the like, subscribe on the way out as well, so you're notified of when we go live. And help us out with the YouTube algorithm. It's been an amazing day. Justin, any last thoughts?
Nope, thanks all. It was fun.
Yeah, I had a good time.
What?
Really good time. I appreciate it. Yep.
Sweet. Adios.
Adios.
Make